Hello, 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 hello. It is Tuesday. It is Tuesday and it's time for another stream. Another day, another stream, as always. And today, we're going to do what we've started yesterday. We're going to do what we've done last week, but for a new character, let's say. First of all, of course, we're going to do the good old 30-minute quick sketch. As always, we have a fluffy little bear today. And then afterwards, we're going to go back to turning Vi from Arcane into a real person, basically. We created the body yesterday. Off stream, I added the skin, as well as the I blocked out the hair and set up everything so that we can now go into the clothing. That's what we're going to do today. Welcome back, Q2, early as early as possible. Back. I don't know what did you put in. What's that emote? I've never seen that before. Is it a custom emote? I would guess. Welcome, Hukinus. Hope you enjoyed your Monday too. Tuesday. I don't know why I always say Monday. Tuesday. But I hope you enjoyed your Tuesday. Yeah, we're gonna go and turn Vi into. No, we're gonna add the clothing today. She actually has like Jinx was pretty simple, just because she just had like a top on. For Vi, it's a little bit different because she actually has like 2 layers of I guess clothing. So it's going to be interesting how we can, most effectively, I guess, model it. We'll see. Potato in the bin. Okay, looks like some sort of dude, yeah, sitting in a bin with a huge mustache. Yeah, but yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to start with the 30-minute quick sketch, and then we're going to go back to Vi. So let's go straight into Blender and start that. So you can see what we're going to sculpt today, a more angry looking bear. We'll see if we can get to the eye part. I think I want to kind of capture everything here, if I can. Also, if you want to check out the person that drew this, the artist, the original artist, called Weisigren, I guess. Let me just show you the only thing I could find from them was a blog, like a blog where they post their sketches. So if you want to see more of their work, you can go there, monstershop.blogspot.com, and then you can find their sketches, and there it is. That's the one that I that we're gonna use today. Okay, let's get back to Blender. I started pretty late, so let's get straight into it. No gibbering, no jabbering. Let's just get straight into sculpting. So, timers. Oh, where's my timer? Hold on. Forgot my timer. There it is. 30-minute quick sketch, and then we're gonna go back to Vi. So, okay, timer's ready in 3, 2, 1, go. Perfect. Okay. Okay, perfect. So let's begin. No timer on screen. Now there it is. It usually just pops up when I hit start. It's not yeah. It's like I think it reads. The timer software that I use reads a text document that just gets updated every time a second is over, I guess. And I think it creates it every time, so it has to kind of check the path the whole time, and then when I start it actually creates the text file and then I can grab it. Kind of weird, but it works, so I'm not complaining. Okay, yeah, as always, trying to get the silhouette right first. With bears, of course, have a different silhouette than other animals that we've maybe sculpted before, especially crocodiles from yesterday. So we'll see how this turns out. I think we've done one before, one bear, nothing crazy. I think we did like a roaring bear before. I didn't want to do the same. I thought about making like a sleepy bear or like a tired bear, just lying somewhere, But I thought this looks cool, so we're gonna do this one today. So yeah, for the clothing, we'll see how well we get through it. I think in general we can probably use the So there are 2 ways we could do this. 3 ways. We could either use for Vi's clothing. I mean, we could either basically use the geometry of the body and turn that into a into the clothing, Problem with that could be just the overall geometry layout. You could of course adjust it, but you know, who knows how long that takes. Then we have just using a primitive and sculpting new geometry, or sculpting all the clothing and then retopologizing it with a retopologizing plugin. And the last one would be to, what was the last one? Oh yeah, to do poly modeling. So basically just modeling it without, yeah, basically just poly by poly, I guess. I think we're gonna try and see if the geometry of the model is sufficient enough that we can use it. If not, then I guess we're gonna use poly modeling first. I think that's gonna be better, because then we can control the geometry a little bit better. For example, on the Unjinx, we've done the same. We've used poly modeling just because then we can, like, animations sort of require good topology, and we can immediately basically create good topology if we poly model. It can be a little bit harder if we do that with for like a plugin, for example. The plugin that I have works pretty well. It creates good geometry, but of course, you know, if you can do it yourself, then that's even better. Yeah, we'll see. I'll try to, you know, finish this quick sketch as fast as possible, and then so that we have as much time as possible today. Good thing is that I basically I basically just grab the skin texture, or the skin material from Jinx and changed it a little bit, which means we don't really need to figure out that part today, or like for this character, for Vi. We had a little bit of trouble with that one last week for Jinx, just because the plugin that I used to retopologize the head so that it works better for the texture that I had, it didn't work for some reason. I haven't figured out why yet. So we had, unfortunately, fortunately, we had a backup for it. Otherwise, we would have had to figure it out. Like, we had to figure it out. Fortunately, I tried it before the workflow, so I already had a good skin texture that we could use, which is the one that we then in the end used, and that's also the one that we're going to use for Vi. The only thing we're going to do is basically just refine it, or I guess customize it a little bit, because the makeup is a little bit different. She maybe has some more bruises that we can add, like small red spots and all that. And, you know, just the skin tone in general, I've changed a little bit too. Okay, let's go ahead. I think this part looks pretty good already. Maybe we can push this just a little bit higher. Okay, let's go to the rest. My hair is getting too long. Need to go to the good old barber shop again. Haven't been in a while. I'm always like, I don't know, I always like 1 month or one day I see, or I decide like, oh, I think now would be the time to, you know, get a haircut again, and then 3 months later I actually go. I don't know why, but I don't know why, but I can't, I just can't. I don't know, I don't think about it or whatever. My friend, I think, goes to the barber like every month. I think that would be too much or like, yeah, too early for me, because there's a period probably for like 2 months or so where like in the beginning it looks pretty good, and then after like a month or so it looks probably the best, and then after that it's getting, I guess, worse and worse. And you know, that means that I then go in like month 4 or 5. I think usually it takes me like, or usually I go to the bar every 3 months. I think I would like to go maybe every 1.5 to 2, but I just don't know, I don't think about it, and then it's like I see it every day, but still I don't think about it. Yeah, it's weird. Problem is now, basically, we have like reinforced lockdown again, so I don't even know if I can go to the barber right now, or if I need to cut it myself. If that's the case, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. The first time that we had like actual lockdown, I basically just cut everything off. Basically, just made a buzz cut by myself, which I don't think looks too bad, but it's not like, you know, I like to have some hair on my head. And or, you know, something I can style, I guess. And, you know, you can't really style hair that is like 3 millimeters long. Yeah, but we'll see. Maybe it's better to look into that earlier than later, because, you know, probably just gets worse throughout the winter. Okay. I want to push this down. There you go. He doesn't look too angry right now. We need to change that. Okay, let's add the forehead, let's say. Let's call it the forehead. Right here. He kind of have that, has like these two edges right there that I want to kind of add here too. Maybe even like a small muscles here. There you go. And then he has like big cheeks here in the back. Fluffy little cheeks. Okay. There you go. Yeah, we'll see how quickly we can get through this one, through Vi. Of course, last week I needed to work a little bit more on Jinx over the weekend. I wanted to finish it on Thursday, but well, that didn't work. But I think the best one will be Caitlyn next week, just because then we have, first of all, like a better workflow. We have two, like we've tried it 2 times, and we have 2, I guess, examples where we can learn from. And then also we have like a lot of, I guess, material that we can use on her. For example, like if we create clothing, like a jacket, for example, for Vi, we can maybe even use that for Caitlyn, we'll see. And just repurpose it. Yeah, kind of, you know, to create her. For example, for Vi, we were able to use the skin material, as I said. And then also stuff like, of course, the eyes. Probably even at least the hair material and hair, what is it called? The hair system. Good thing is she has shorter hair, so it probably doesn't take as long. Although she has, I guess, more like messier hair, so we'll see. There you go. Okay, I think the head, he looks kind of weird. Looks like a Super Mario Cloud. Let's see if we can change that a little bit. There we go. Okay. That's better. I think I like the texture that the brush creates, so I'm gonna keep it there. Let's add some like an actual neck, because otherwise, you know, it was kind of weird. There you go. Super Mario Cloud. Welcome back, James. Hope you enjoyed your Tuesday. Hope you had a great weekend too. Hope I mean I saw that you've been helping out. I think, was it the doctor and also Crow in the Discord. I appreciate that. You know, sometimes, for example, if I'm not there or I'm busy, you know, I always appreciate if somebody else also, you know, can help, or, you know, tries to help, has an answer for the person that asks. He remembered what day is today. I mean, I messed it up in the beginning, so I don't know if that's an achievement. At least, I guess, if I can keep it up, it's an achievement. If I can remember it. Just a little here and there. Yeah. I actually, so he asked, the doctor asked, about this galaxy orb material. And then I had like an idea how you could do it. Which I, described, and then actually, I tested it and it worked quite well. The way that I guess, thought it could work. So, I posted the material in the Discord, for this like galaxy magic orb or whatever, and it was actually simpler than I thought. At least the thing is, it doesn't look, of course, like 100% like the one that he posted, or at least from the screenshots, but at least it looked similar, and if you don't want to spend too much time on it, and if he said he hasn't done any materials yet, I think that's a pretty simple one to set up and use. It's not, just use a image texture and then fiddle around with the settings to set up your image texture, and then you're good. Actually, yeah, the sort of, what I thought was surprising was how easy the sort of glass distortion on the edges of the ball was. You can basically, you can use in the mapping node, there's a setting, no, in the texture coordinate node that gets added when you press Control T if you have Node Wrangler enabled, so that you add a mapping node and a texture coordinate node immediately onto like an image texture, for example, to scale it and whatnot. There's a vector that is called camera, and what that does is basically it ties the texture position and rotation to the camera, which means if you have an image that which means if you have a texture and you move your hand, for example, and the texture or the materials applied to the hand, the texture will always stay in the same spot. So if there's like a small star here, and there's a small star like on all my fingertips, you can see them now, and then you can't see them again. So the texture always stays in the same spot, which is really cool if you want to create like like a galaxy instead of a sphere. You don't need to UV unwrap something. You just need to look at the look at the sphere to see the galaxy. It could be that if you move the sphere away from the camera, so that the camera is like offset from the sphere itself, it could look weird, but I haven't tested that yet. I've just tinkered a little bit, and I think it kind of serves the purpose that he asked for. There you go. Okay. I don't know what a bear neck looks like. I'm just working off of my head, so this might look kind of weird. Maybe we can add a little more fat here under his neck or under his jaw. Okay. Oh, we need ears. He doesn't have ears yet. I think for this one we can also focus more on the head itself, so we can make that look beautiful. Only one way to find out how necks look like. Yeah, I don't wanna look that up right now because I don't want to waste time. Or I don't want to lose time sculpting. Okay, so the ear is actually pretty far on the side, somewhere over here, and then nice little triangle like this, or like a C shape, and then we invert it, grab snake hook, and pull it out. Zip. Look at him, he's so cute. Maybe an emission shader with the color ramp or hold out node. So holdout set to affect just the rim. I thought about that too. The problem is the emission shader for what he wanted to do with the glow. The problem is that it basically is not only the glow is not only on the edges. It's probably the most, well, it's glowing the most on the edges. The problem is that it's also in the middle. And I think the best way he can do that is by adding like very, very bright lights on the edges of the ball so that they create like a reflection, which you can then use a fog glow node on in the compositor to make it look like super, super glowy bits. I don't know if you can really add like super, super glowy bits. Well, you can use a texture, of course, and then maybe combine that with a Fresnel node. The problem is it is then, well, you can, yeah, it's weird. Oh, there you go. Welcome back, JK. Hope you enjoyed your last meal. Maybe it's already evening. Maybe you had your last meal already. Maybe now it's only time, you know, maybe now it's time for some snacks. Late night snacks. Maybe it's even too late for that. They're surprisingly long when outstretched. Reminds me of a stork. Yeah. It's kind of weird sometimes. Sometimes it looks like super, super like beefy and big, and then if they like walk, they look like just a human in some weird costume that's just too big and just hangs down. Super weird. It's like the bird meme where he's like standing on like some sort of pond, and then he extends his neck like twice as long as his body. Stream offline? Couldn't be. It says that I'm live. Hold on. Are you trolling? Maybe on Twitch? I don't know. You know, only on Twitch. Let's check. Nope. Still there. Ha. You lied. Or, I mean, hold on. Oh, Twitch, okay. Yeah. I guess it's Twitch. Hold on, I guess I can... it's Twitch. There you go. Okay. Let's finish this bear. Look at him. I actually like this one. This one turns out pretty well. From the beginning, it went pretty well. Okay, let's get it done. So if you wanna, so of course I always talk about Jings from last week. If you don't wanna, of course we have the the streams are still live, of course, on YouTube if you want to see like the workflow for that too. But I'm also gonna do at least a quick video about it. I think I'm gonna plan to upload this next week, and then the week after maybe why. So if you're interested in my workflow or you know how I did it, I'm probably just gonna do like a 3 to 4 minute video. You know, just kind of going over it and you know. And then also in the end, what I want to do, also we'll see when we're gonna do it. But what I also want to do is I want to basically, the whole premise was that I want to basically create a version of Jings that could be realistic or that looks realistic. And then I want to basically compare that to an AI generated version of you know, of Jings. So we're gonna basically put the AI generated version into, no, we're gonna grab an image from the series, we're gonna put that into an AI, and that AI is gonna turn that into a realistic version, which we're gonna compare to ours, just to kind of see, you know, what are the differences, maybe which one looks better, you know, maybe the AI looks better because it looks more similar, maybe the, you know, mine looks better just because we had more liberties and we could do some more, I guess, you know, we had some, I guess, we could improvise more, I guess. I think we're going to do that on Thursday if I want to upload the video on Monday. So we're going to do that on Thursday, probably after, I need to think about that, after the feedback session. Yeah, just going to see what are the what are the differences. Maybe we can even learn from it. You know, what you could improve, or I could improve, I guess. And you too, if you did your own. There you go. Okay, I think I want to go into the next resolution. First, I'm going to save it, because I haven't yet. You know what always bugs me with Windows? So at work, I have a MacBook that I use from home, you know, doing home office. Which means, you know, I have the MacBook or the Mac OS, where you have a very, very neat function that you don't have in Windows, and that is tabs in the Explorer. So if you want to open, like in Windows, if you want to open the Explorer, not the browser, but the file Explorer, if you want to basically move from one window to the other, so you want to move something from here to another folder, you have to open two windows that you need to put next to each other, so that you can then say, okay, or you can of course just copy and then go to the next one. But what I usually do is I pull up like 2 or 3 windows, so I can then grab one from there, put it in there, and then I can go back to the other one. What I would love is tabs in the Explorer. For some reason, I read they said they were planning on, I guess, adding that, and then they didn't. They said that in 2018, you know, I was looking for a way to actually get that feature, and there's actually a good one. At least from what I could tell so far. So I've found this program that you can download. I think it's just called Files if you go into the Microsoft Store. And it's basically like the normal Explorer, but it has the Windows 11 design. Of course, love it or hate it, I guess. I don't really mind it too much. And that one is basically set up like a browser. So you have it basically just adds tabs on top of everything else, so that you can basically have multiple File Explorer windows in one. This way, of course, you can be way quicker and way more efficient. Which so far, at least, I added it today. It's been pretty good. So if you always miss that feature, or now you think, hey, that would be pretty cool to have, just look up the it's called, I think, Files. Just look for Files on the Microsoft Store. I think it's like the full name is like Files, a File Explorer or something. It has some more functions that I like too, which is, for example, coloring, like adding tags to a file. So you can say, not like words, but more just colors. So you can color, I don't know, everything that you want to copy red. And then if you go to that folder again, you know, oh, that's what I wanted to copy at some point. You know, just kind of giving everything some colors is actually quite useful, believe it or not. Which doesn't exist in the normal Explorer, which is annoying, and I always ask myself why. It's such an easy function to add, but apparently they don't want you to have that, I guess. They, you know, instead what they do is they give you the option, or they give you easier ways to split your window into like lay out your window, like create a window layout. So you can say, I think in Windows 11 you can say this is supposed to take up half of my screen, this one is supposed to take up the other half, or whatever. I think that's supposed to be easier now, but like you wouldn't need that if you if you just had tabs, or at least it wouldn't be as necessary. For some reason they don't, I don't know, they don't think that's useful, I guess. Welcome back, Crow. I saw your animation. Looks way better already. With the like driving around, definitely adds more like dynamic, I guess, into the scene, which really helps with the overall look of the scene. We're gonna talk about it in more depth on Thursday. So far, you can see what we've been working on, and then we're gonna go back to Vi afterwards. Okay, let's add the eye. I don't want to. Should I? I want to add this, so I'm gonna switch off symmetry probably. Yet, yeah. Actually, no. We're gonna add the eye later. How much time do we have left? Wait. Oh, yeah. 2:21. Well, then I guess we don't have enough time to add the other eye. I mean, the asymmetry. So we're just gonna create a normal eye. There you go. Just kind of giving everything some more detail here. An eye socket, for example. So something I usually really only add, or I can't really add when I have 50 resolution. Before it's kind of hard. There you go. Okay, maybe the nose as well. It's a little bit laggy. Or it's a little bit slower, the other file explorer, but you know it's still more efficient. You know, the 1 millisecond lag, I think I'll accept if I can have tabs and like I can color my files, and I can add favorites and all that stuff. That's more important for me than less, I guess, the small bit of lag. There you go. Let's see, how do we do this? I think the lips are okay. I want to bring them closer together though. What if we enable grab fluid so I can move it closer? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Perfect. We have... Oh, it's over. Okay, well. What will happen today? Oh, I misread, I guess. Today, yeah, we're going to go back to Vi. I think I said that, though. I'm going to go back to Vi. How to write I will not do. I'm going to make a show, rather. What do you mean with... I will not do. I'm going to make a show, rather. Time is out? Yeah. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Usually, you know, I don't really like immediately want to stop necessarily at the 30-minute mark, but today that's definitely different. There you go. Perfect. We don't need to fix it though, do we? Yeah, let's just fix it real quick. There you go. Okay. Let's create some lighting. Speed run this. We have the camera. Oh, let's make it bigger. We need eyes too. We're probably just going to use spheres. Oh, that's the wrong one. There you go. Perfect. So we have the eyes right there. He looks... maybe the eyes are a little bit too far apart, but now it's too late. We learn something new for next time, I guess. Let's go ahead and add the shader. That's always the worst. When there's no lighting yet, it looks so horrible. Let's add black. There you go. Okay, let's grab lighting as well as the material, which is right here. Collection, light. So that's the lighting, and then we also have the material. Do we have it in here? We do. Perfect. Okay, let's add the material first. Nope, that's the wrong one. Nope, there it is. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Let's move this over a little bit. As you can see, I'm using 3.0, the beta, which makes the whole render hopefully a little bit quicker and also smoother. I actually want to keep the camera in the middle. There you go. Yeah, that's pretty cool actually. Let the depth of field. Are we on his eyes? There you go. Perfect. 0.4. And then we have the lighting. Too much light, definitely. How about we make this dark? Perfect. And then let's add a cool lighting to the scene. That's pretty cool. Maybe a little bit less. Now he looks tired. Okay, that's pretty good. Then this one too. There you go. And then we have one more, which will be the color. That's the wrong one. Is that the right one? Nope. Where's my color? Is that the right one? Nope. Oh, there it is. Oh, it was the right one. You know what I want to try? So last time... actually, no, I'm not going to do that for this one. I wanted to try a new lighting technique. But we're going to do that not today. Well, there you go. Let's change the background, maybe even darker here, or just a color. I think this looks better than a color. Yeah. Perfect. Save it and make a quick test render so we can do compositing. There you go. How long will that take? Probably just a few seconds. 5 seconds. Well, that's that's quick. Make the presentation of the machine as the auto show. 3.0 is a release candidate. It's more stable. Yeah. I didn't want to use the 3.0 alpha. I think that was just, I don't want to, I don't know, mess with any problems. So I just waited. And I think now that we're so close to the actual release, I think I'm already going to switch to 3.0. Times 8. And then we're done. Okay, it's rendering. Let's see how long it takes. I'm going to drink something real quick and then hopefully it's done. Are those spline noodles? Spline noodles? Welcome back, Benske. Hope you had a great great Tuesday. Okay, perfect. We're good. Let's save it. You see how fast that was compared to yesterday? Usually it takes like a minute or so, or 45 seconds. This was probably like 20 seconds. Noodle connections? Wait, what? Oh, you mean those? I wonder why they added them again. I don't like them. I like the previous version. So they had those noodles before in 2.7, I think. Then they changed them in 2.8 and now they brought them back. I don't know why. I like the straight lines more because they're more organized. Which means, for example, if you have I don't know, if you have like 2 layers of like 2 rows here of I don't know, some material, which means then if you like have a lot of space between this one here and this one, or this one, like the noodle gets very long, what happens is that you can see how the noodle goes like into this node, even though if it would be a straight line, it would just kind of go over it or slightly over it. But because it's a noodle, it doesn't. I don't, it's, why do they bring them back? They're so unnecessary. They just, I don't know. It's weird. I like the straight line more. Can you change that actually? Hold on. Buffer groups, 2 pass, no. No, that would be cool if you could change it. Properties? Fog glow? Oh. Doing good? Nice. Okay. Get. Oh, I haven't even started Photoshop yet. Unbelievable. Unprepared. Oh, I can show you the file explorer. Hold on. There you go. Look at that. Woo. Oh, I closed everything. Hold on. There it is. So that's the icon. You could see it right there. Looks a little bit different. That's the window. You can see it's, you know, rounder. You have different tabs here. So now if I, you know, want to switch from my folder with my quick sketch, I want to switch to my folder with my thumbnail for today, I just have 2 tabs here. And then if I want to open a new, I don't know, I want to go to the desktop, I just right click in a new tab. And there you go, and we have a new tab. Or we can also, of course, say what I've usually done so far, and I opened in a new window, and then we have 2. That's what you would have to do. That's what you have to do right now without this program. If you try to, you know, go somewhere pretty quickly, like, you know, switch folders, I guess. I want to go back to this pretty quickly. I go into art, for example, then I go into Blender Cloud, and you can see it's pretty responsive. It's not like instantly, it's not instant, but it's still pretty fast. One thing that I don't like though is the animation when you click something. You can see how it kind of like buffers, or it sort of bounces. If I could remove that bounce, I think that would be the only change right now that I would like to have, just to remove that animation, because it feels kind of weird. And then of course you can also say, hey, I like this. How about I tag this orange, or yeah, orange. There you go. And now it has a orange tag. This way you can, you know, organize even better. And then I think you can even filter. Yeah, you can filter too. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's, hold on. It's called files. If you look for files and you see this icon, it should pop up like immediately if you Google files in the Microsoft Store. It's free too, so you can just download it. For some people it seems to crash a lot. Maybe they updated it since. For me it didn't crash so far. Well, but I've only used it for a day, so you know, maybe at some point it will crash. Okay, back to Photoshop. There you go. Hold on. Where's my folder? There it is. Look at him. Okay. Edit preferences, themes, node editor. Oh, wait, really? Edit preferences. Hold on. Oh, you can't see it anyway. Hold on. There you go. Preferences. Or was it themes? Node editor. Oh wow, okay. Distort node. Oh yeah. Noodle curving. Oh. Wait. Oh, that's cool. Oh, nice. Nice. Thanks. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad that there's an option for that. I don't know. I don't like the noodles. I don't know why they added them or why they had them in the first place. Okay. Let's get through this. Selective color. Neutral. A little bit darker, not too much. Blacks. Look pretty good. There you go. And then white. White. Perfect. Maybe some more color, some more vibrance. There you go. Save it. And we're done. Yeah, I don't really, if I would have seen that window, like where I had to scroll down like 50 million times to get to the end, I would have just given up, I guess. But so, yeah, I would have never found that. Thank you. Okay. We are done with that. So we're going to continue working on Vi today. Of course, as I said before, we're going to do the clothing today. Before we do that, of course, I will upload the image to my to Instagram. I mean to social media, and then while I'm going to do that, you're gonna see a quick compilation, 3 minutes, and then we're gonna begin. We're gonna we're gonna add the clothing. So hold on, I'm trying to stall while I'm copying my image onto my phone, which doesn't work for some reason. Nope, hold on. Oh no. Let's try it again. Copy. Can I paste it in here? Okay. Copy. And paste. Oh, it's in there 3 times now. Well, okay, perfect. Come on, get rid of it. There it is. Yes. Okay. It doesn't update, I guess. Maybe it has problems with... Oh, now it crashes, I guess. Maybe. The Blender community has to stick together. Come on. Is it? Yeah, it's done now. Nice. Okay, well, yeah, but it's on my phone now, so I'm gonna see you in 3 minutes. And then we're gonna start. So I hope you enjoy the compilation. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Okay. The timer's still there. Get rid of it. Perfect. Okay. We are ready to begin. Let's open up the file and you can see the current state. There it is. Oh, what was that? There it is. So, so that's the version that we have right now. We have the body, we have the face. I separated the face from the body just because then I can increase the resolution more. Yesterday on stream I tried to do that and it crashed. So I tried to remove both and it still crashed for some reason, probably because I was streaming and recording at the same time. Hopefully it doesn't do that today. So yeah, so we have the body. I also blocked out, you know, the eyebrows and all that, the hair basically. I worked a little bit more on the face. I think now it's a little bit closer to the original, which you can see here. So today what we're gonna do is, yeah, we're gonna add the clothing. Last time, the second day, we've added the skin, but as you can see here, hold on, as you can see here, we already have that. One thing I haven't done yet is I haven't customized stuff like the makeup, for example, or maybe I'm gonna, you know, we'll see. Right now it looks pretty pretty bare, I guess. So there still needs to be, you know, I still need to, I guess, you know, optimize it a little bit. But that's gonna come later. Today we're gonna focus on the clothing. But at least we have the skin already. That's what we've struggled with the second day. We can skip that right away. Yeah, I've also added some smaller details like these scratches here. Just to, you know, add some more detail. Let me get rid of, let me put that resolution down so we don't run into any problems. And then we can begin with the clothing. Let's look at some clothing references. Let me show you the, I guess the main one that you will see. Of course, I have my reference board on the side where I have like multiple images. But I'm going to show you the one that's probably going to be, I guess, the one that's going to show you the most. There it is. Show, and then let's see, which one was it? This one? That's quite low light. Let's see if we can find one that has better light conditions. That's one, that's pretty good. You can't see what I'm seeing. Hold on. Oh, we could, this one could be good. Probably, well, it's you know, upside down. Can we change that actually? Hold on. Can we rotate it? Flip. Oh, there it is. I think we're gonna do that one. We're gonna use that one. You can see, you know, what she's wearing. She doesn't. She has these straps on her hands to protect them while she's, I guess, punching. She also has a jacket on, and she has like this undergarment. It looks like it's like it's like a two-parter. She has like this hoodie part, and then she also has this sort of bra piece on. I'm going to show you what it looks like without the jacket on, so you can see what I mean. There it is. So that's what it looks like without the jacket on. So she has like this vest on, I guess, underneath, and then this sort of, I don't know what you want to call that, another piece on top, and then the jacket on top of that. So that's what we're going to model today. We're going to begin with this vest, which shouldn't be too hard because, well, it's pretty simple. The difficult part could be the hoodie, but we might actually add that later. We'll see. We're going to begin with the vest though. So yeah, I think what I want to do is I want to start with the, I want to see if we can use the geometry of the body. If, then it's going to make everything a whole lot easier. Welcome back, Zachary. Today, not on YouTube, but on Twitch, I see. Twitch had some problems today, so maybe it's gonna, I don't know, disconnect today again. Hopefully not. Yeah, seems to be working now. We'll see. Okay, so of course I've separated the head from the body, but that doesn't mean that I don't have the full body still. I do. Who would have guessed? There it is. Oh, wait, what? Did I? Oh, hold on. Need to mirror it to the head. There you go. So I also have the full body here. And let's see what the geometry looks like. So you can see here the problem with that one is that this geometry sort of goes into the middle, into the neck area. But I think we can still use it. We might be able to change the geometry. We should probably also simplify it a little bit because right now it's pretty complex. But I think we can use this geometry for the clothing. I wonder if it's easier to just model it though. Because right here, this is quite dense. We would have to, I guess, remove some geometry so we can like work with less geometry. You know what? I'm gonna try it without the body first, with just good old poly modeling. Make a quick new collection here and call it clothing. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with poly modeling. I think that's the best way to do it. Okay, so if you want to go with poly modeling, we're gonna start with, yeah, well, the best. Who would have guessed? So what we need, oh, let's switch back to the other one because the other one is more HD, let's say. There it is. What we need first is a plane. With every poly modeling is basically, or at least how I did it, how I do it, is similar to retopology. So you basically just put the geometry on top of your model to create the clothing. So you have like the right shape basically. You don't have to do everything manually. Oh, hold on, my headset is almost empty. Almost dead. You can also see how she has tattoos, of course, on her face, like this, the V and I, or Vi, of course, and then also the neck tattoo. We'll see if we need to add that. We'll see what sort of frame we're gonna shoot her at, I guess. So yeah. Let's begin. So, what I want to do is I want to basically retopologize it, which means we're going to use the snapping settings here, rotate individual elements, rotate scale, and then we can move it aside and it sticks to the body. Before we do that though, I'm going to stick the object itself onto the body. There you go. So that the pivot point is at least, you know, closer to the surface. And then I want to use a mirror, not set division. Well, set division can work too, but I'm going to use a mirror first. And enable clipping. This way we can clip it. There you go, and now it's clipped. Clipped and shipped. Okay, and now we can begin. What I want to do first though is I want to enable in front and also back face culling, which is actually enabled. What that does is basically that you don't see the geometry from the back, you can see straight through it, which helps if you, for example, have like a circular geometry and you want to work on one side. You could see the other side without backface culling, so enabling backface culling makes it just easier to work on two sides. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna create the vest first. There you go. So yeah, as I said before, the clothing for her will be a little bit more complex. I think it's gonna be like the most complex piece will be the jacket, because you need to spend as much time on it, because that's what you're going to see mainly. What we've done last time for Jinx is we've modeled the clothing afterwards. For this one, I want to do it first though. Like, I want to basically finish the model before I do anything else. This way you can join everything together and then apply the rig to the entire model, and this way you don't have to basically create the rig for the body, and then what we've done last time is we've rigged the body, we've created the body, then we rigged the body, and then we created a pose for the body. Yeah, we created a pose, and then we basically created the clothing, and then we transferred that weight painting onto the clothing. We kind of can skip that weight painting part by just, you know, adding everything together first before we actually rig it. So yeah, that's what we're going to do for this one. So this shouldn't be too hard. I'm going to, of course, block it out as much as possible first before we maybe go into more detail. I don't think the vest needs too much because it's the lowest layer. The middle part needs a little bit more just because it's actually visible. But let's see. So there you go. The arm is kind of in the way, but that's okay. There you go. This is basically like body topology in terms of the, I guess, geometry layout. There you go. I'm gonna add one more in here so we have just a little bit more resolution here. Okay. Only 1 week left, then I have, I'm on, like, you know, then I finished my last work week for the year. I had quite a lot of vacation time still, you know, I guess unused. I actually had, you know, some from last year too. So I think I did like 2 weeks in Saturday, what? in September, and then another one, yeah, now, basically. It's kind of weird. Like, I don't know why, but Sylvester, or like vacation, booking vacation, or I guess, like, the vacation basically turns, going from one year to the other always feels kind of weird. Feels like, like, okay, now I basically now went to work for the last time of this year. So it's kind of a weird thought. You know, if you think about it, it's kind of, you know, nothing special, but still kind of weird. Feels so long, like, oh, I'm gonna be back in a year or next year. But it's really just, you know, like 2-3 weeks. Oh, it's actually quite deep, so I'm gonna get rid of this. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There you go. Okay, now we have some more, a deeper, whatever. There you go. Yeah, just, it feels kind of weird. Well, that's just how it is. And you know, I don't know why, but I always have like this feeling when I go on vacation, like that I basically give work to somebody, like that somebody else has to do the work that I would have done. It's kind of weird, but you know, I guess that's just how it is. I don't really, you know, feel guilty necessarily, but still kind of a weird feeling. But of course, right now we don't have like too much work either, so it's not like super crazy. It's not, you know, it's not too much work right now, so it's pretty chill. That's usually how it is over the Christmas time or around New Year. I think like December to January, December to January is probably like the easiest 2 months, and then afterwards, especially in the summer, it's like that's when everybody kind of wants to, well, actually it's at the end of the year. At the end of the year, everybody kind of sees like, oh, we still have budget, we need to pay it, otherwise we need to spend it, otherwise we're not gonna get less next time. So everybody, you know, comes up with new campaigns. So, you know, they come to us and say like, hey, we want to make a new campaign. Can you come up with something? We need to spend money. And then, you know, we're sitting there just creating whatever campaign for them. Just for them to spend more money. Pretty funny. yeah, but then at the end of December is pretty chill. And then at some point it ramps up again for the summer time, and then at some point it ramps down again. It's also like for some reason one of my bosses said that we have two. I think we earn half or 2/3 of our entire income or entire like money that we make as like the agency. We make that in the last half of the year. So the first the first half is like nail biting, like do we actually make profits this year? And then at the end everything comes together, you know, and we actually make profit, which is kind of weird. You can probably imagine like being the finance guy, or the, you know, one of my bosses is more for like the financial stuff. The other one is more for like, I guess, hiring and all that stuff. I can imagine how stressful it is. Always, you kind of know that it is that way every year, but you still you're still scared. Like, is it different this year? You know, I can imagine how stressful it can be. But the good thing is they actually set up a sort of, I guess, what would you call that? Like a safe. They set up like a safe, or like an emergency like account, so that if we wouldn't make money for, I think, so they have like they save, you know, some of the money that we make as like emergency cash, so that even if we wouldn't make any money for, I think, half year or maybe even a year, they could still pay everything that they need, which is pretty crazy. I don't even want to know how much that is. Yeah, they set up, like, they were smart about it, and they set that up, which actually probably helped us survive the current, or the situation last year. Other agencies weren't as lucky. So I'm pretty, you know, pretty happy about that. Okay, so the vest, we're just gonna go to the waist probably. So probably all the way to there. That should be good enough. Maybe even there. There you go. 3 right there. Okay, perfect. So yeah, we, you know, this this way of creating the clothing is pretty quick. As you can see, we've already almost finished the what do you call it? The vest. The top will be a little bit more complex just because it has this weird like middle part there. We could probably just make a new object. We don't need to, I guess, figure out the geometries, that it basically is part of the same model. We can just combine it, but still, you know, it requires a little bit more thought. I'm I'm kind of scared for Thursday. I don't know, I haven't counted yet, but I think we have quite a lot of submissions for the personal feedback session. So I'm kind of scared that I need to rush through them. We'll see how many we have. Usually we have like, I think the last two times we had like six, like 6 submissions. I think this time it's more. If it's like 12 or so, or maybe like, I don't know, probably even like 10, could be pretty, pretty, I guess, crazy. You know, if I can actually do all of them, I will probably do all of them. I don't want to, like, you know, say, okay, well, we're gonna do it like in 2 weeks. You're gonna be, I'm gonna cover you. I'm gonna still do all of them. I probably just have to be a little bit quicker, which is, you know, bad or too bad, but I guess, you know, what can you really do? You know what? I'm actually not gonna go around here. I'm just gonna follow the body. Actually, no, that's actually, hold on. There you go. Yeah, we'll see how many we have. I'm gonna cover all of them, but yeah, we'll see how hectic it will be, or how much I have to pay attention to the clock. You know what? Should we add 4? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 here. We have 3 there. Let's add 1 more. Okay, I can fix that later. Okay, let's continue. We need 1 more here, just because then we can see the... we can follow this shape a little bit better. That's kind of why I wanted to have it, because otherwise the faces would be pretty stretched. There you go. Oh. Okay, and then we just continue down. Probably to there. Perfect. We're probably not going to see the lower, or the hips anyway, in the final image. So I don't want to spend too much time working on stuff that we're not going to see. So I'm going to end it right there, and then, yeah, we're basically done with the vest. We could probably, do we have 3? Okay, we have 3. We can probably then go into sculpting, just to, you know, add some more details to the vest, just a little bit, you know, and then we can go right to the next one, to the top. Yeah, I think we're gonna add the what is it, like this the hoodie part in the back, the I'm gonna add that at the end, just because it's pretty, it's like on top of everything. It comes from the lowest layer all the way to the, I guess, highest, which you know, can be weird, but I think if we add that later at the end, it'll be the best way to do it. Oh, another trick is you can get rid of all this, remove edges, and then we can select everything. We can say grid fill, and then it fills it by itself. Problem is it doesn't consider snapping, so we have to do that right here. We just have to select the vertices again, and then just move them, or just press G and then left click so they stick to the surface. Another way we could have done it is with a different program. Well, with simulations basically. Of course, you can do cloth simulations in Blender, but they're very, very slow, and they're also pretty, I guess, inconvenient. So what if I would have done that? I would have used a different program called Marvelous Designer. I've tried it before, and you know, it's very, very, very effective when it comes to creating CG or 3D clothing. It costs a little, you know, money, but it's not too much. but the clothing isn't like super complex that we needed. So I just decided to do poly modeling for this instead. Maybe we'll get into Marvelous Designer at some point. I'm not like an expert in it, but I've, you know, used it a little bit. I've created like an outfit, like a hoodie and some jogger pants and like, you know, like some normal streetwear outfit, I guess. So I kind of know what what you do there or how it works, but I'm definitely not an expert, or I don't know too much about it. I just know the basics and can create like basic clothing. There you go. Okay, so that's the first part. We can see in this one actually, not in that one. In this one, it looks like she has some sort of. Oh no, okay. I thought that's like a color thingy here, but that's actually just I just can't remember what it's called. This thing right there. Not the cloak. The cloak is like the thing that's hanging in the back. The other one. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I don't even know what it's called in German. I'm just baked right now. Okay, so now that we have the basic model, what I want to do first is I want to first of all save the file. I'm just gonna make a new save file just to be sure. And then we're gonna enable some modifiers or apply some modifiers. First of all, I will duplicate the vest. So we have a backup vest. That's what I like to do, because I will apply the mirror modifier. And if I want to go back and still, you know, if I want to go back to the mirror modifier, I can just create a backup, put that in a backup collection, and then I can go back to it if I need to. Vest backup, there it is. Okay, you're not seeing what I see, so you can't really, you know, hold on. There you go, that's what it looks like. So if you want to copy my structure or whatever, you can do that. Okay. Okay, so now that we have the backup, we can go here to the original, do the vest, and then we can apply the mirror. Then, oh, there you go. I will just quickly do merge by distance, so that if there are any vertices that are very close together that haven't merged in the center for some reason, then we can just do this, and it doesn't merge anything. So everything is perfectly merged. Perfect. I want to add some more detail to this. So we need to add a subdivision modifier. There you go. We need to also remove the in front option, and you can see it now goes through the model. So what we need to do is we need to add another modifier, which is the shrink wrap modifier. There it is. Set it to target the body. Actually, we can just use the full body for this. There you go. This will then also include the neck, because otherwise we would have some problems, because the neck and body is separated right now for the actual model that we're going to use. We're going to set it to project negative and positive, and there you go. Now it's projected onto the body. And then we also need to apply one more thing, which is the solidify. Because, you know, clothing has thickness. We want to add some thickness, so why don't we do that now? We can apply some thickness right there. There you go. And then if we shade it smooth, we have the vest. Looks kind of weird right now because we need to go into sculpting to improve the look. I'm actually not going to use subdivision, actually. I'm going to apply a multi-resolution modifier. This way we have more control over the sculpt. There you go. And then we can subdivide once, maybe even twice. Yeah, let's do it twice. Actually, should we do it now or should we fix it first? I think we're going to fix it first. So yeah, we're going to keep it there. We're going to apply the shrink wrap modifier. There you go. And we're going to hide the mirror the solidify modifier. And then we can go into sculpting. There you go. Oh, sorry, I threw my pen away. Okay. Oh. I want to apply one more thing, or change one more thing. I want to change the color of the individual objects to random. This way I can actually see my jacket. There it is. Okay. So you can see one problem, it goes through the body. It's not too bad because we will apply a solidify modifier, so it will have some more thickness. But I still want to probably bring everything in, like in front of the body itself. So I'm just gonna do it right here. I'm just gonna bring everything forward just a little bit so that we can make sure that everything is not getting pierced through anywhere. There you go. So that it covers everything. We also saw some weird topology here. See how it's closer right there? We can smooth it, and this will fix that problem too. Okay. So now I just want to kind of make sure that everything is on top. And then we can go to the next layer, the next level of resolution to add some folds. Of course, we don't need to do too much here because that's the lowest level of clothing. So this is basically almost done. I just want to add some, I guess, standard folds that you might see in the end. You can also see, I think I want to keep it pretty close to the body because, oh, it's a corset, right? This thing right here. This one, it's a corset, I think you call it, right? Sort of like a bra corset, I guess, but it's still a corset, so let's call it that. I think that fits quite well. You can see I've added too much volume here, but it looks pretty good. I just want to make sure that the sort of flow looks good. The surface or the cloth flow here, for example, we probably need a little bit more. There you go. Here too. That's better. Yeah. Okay. There you go. So that's the first level. Let's add another one. I'm gonna switch this back to flat so I can actually see what it looks like, the geometry. And we're gonna add another level of resolution. We probably need a few to really get to the level that I need for this. Subdivide. Okay, we can probably begin adding some folds here. I don't want to do too much. I probably also want to... No, I'm going to add a symmetrical folds first, and then I'm going to add some asymmetrical folds afterwards. This here, probably just a little bit. Okay, also we have some fringing going on here. Not too much, just a little bit here on the edges. What we can do for that actually is we can use a tool that you can find in my every sculpting brush explained video, which is the boundary brush. Where is it? Oh, there it is. And then we can basically just fringe it up by changing the... Where is it? Deformation bend looks good. Boundary fall off loop. And then we need to change the fall off. Actually, just the fall off work. Yeah. There you go. We can maybe even add another one. Sharp. There you go. We can do the same on the inside. Just a little bit. There you go. Just kind of fringe it up. And then, oh, there's a little bit too much here. We can go one more level higher. And then we can do it again. This creates quite sharp edges. What we can also do is we can switch the deformation target to cloth simulation. And that could maybe create some more realistic folds right here. Okay. There you go. Nothing too crazy, but it adds a little bit more flair to it. And then I want to go ahead and use probably the cloth modifier. I mean the cloth tool. Add some more folds here. Right there, for example. Well, let's actually switch it to hinge. Is it perpendicular? There it is. Not too much, just a little bit here. Here and there. Oh. That's too much. I want to keep it pretty subtle, so we're going to probably leave it there. Okay. I don't think we're going to see more anyway. We're only going to see like the top half there. So we're good on that. Let's go out of here. Oh, let's actually... No, we're not going to see that. Okay. Go out of here. Okay, let's increase the same here. And then we're going to re-enable that. And we have the first layer. So that's going to be the sort of the vest. Let's add the next one, which would be the... Oh, let's do one more thing. So the problem here is, as you can see, it is supposed to be a vest, but of course it's like split in the middle, so it's like a I guess like a collar shirt. For us, it is not split right now, so we could maybe do that. Let's see if we can. The problem is, if I now split it, I don't think it's gonna keep the multi-resolution levels. I mean the subdivision levels. That would be the problem here. I guess we can just keep it like that. We can also just go here and maybe add one more layer here of resolution to add a small crease right there. Right here. Like this. To kind of emulate it. Perfect. Okay. Nothing crazy. Just a little bit here and there. Perfect. Okay, I think that should be good enough. Next up, we have the corset. Let's switch to the other view. There it is. Yeah. So for this one, you can see it has these borders. These borders are actually perfect for us to set up the geometry around them. So if you have, for example, an armor piece that is like a shoulder pad, what you can basically look at is if it has like borders around it, or if it has like a rim on the edge, basically. Setting up the geometry basically to optimize the geometry for the rim is actually pretty good, because then what you can do is you can just select that face, the faces that basically make up the rim, and then you can extend them to create like a, I guess like a reinforced edge, basically. Okay, let's begin. You know what? We could maybe even use what we already have here to begin. We can actually use the vest geometry. Let's do that. Let's call it Corset. Let's remove multi-resolution because we're going to completely change the look. And then also remove solidify. Okay. So with this one, of course, this is supposed to be on top. I also want to remove all the geometry that we don't need anymore, which would be especially up here. We probably need... yeah, let's get here. Let me switch this on to in front. There you go. Yeah, so what I would have done before with projects like these, where I want to add clothing, is I would have sculpted them. But then in my last long-term project, I realized that polymodeling is a way quicker. And yeah, since then I just use polymodeling. I was kind of hesitant to use it before just because I haven't done it before. But now that I'm more comfortable with it, it's pretty fast, as you can see. Okay. Let me grab all this geometry first. and pull it upwards. Maybe all of this first. There you go. Duty calls. I'll catch you on the replay. Okay, I'll see you then. Take care. I hope you, I don't know, hope you enjoy your duty. Take care. Thank you for watching or joining. Okay, so yeah, as you can see, I kind of try to push everything on top of the vest now by just selecting everything and then, you know, I guess reapplying it. You know what I rediscovered as one of my favorite types of games is the game type of, I guess, what is it called? Like optimization games, like Factorio, or there's a new one called Dyson Sphere Program. That's the one that I play right now. It's I don't know. I always like games where you have like a feeling of progression. So you start with nothing basically, or with something. That's why I also like survival games so much. And then you work your way up to more, I guess you could say. I just love these types of games. And Dyson Sphere is another one of those where you basically start with nothing, with just a robot on a planet. And you know, you dig, you grind some coal, you know, you get some coal, and then you create the first the first like mining machine that collects for you, and then you add another one, then you get like these huge cities of factories basically to do the work for you and automate everything. And I don't know why, but it's just so satisfying to set up like a new system of machines that work together to create whatever you wanted to create. And yeah, it just works when you know when you apply power, or when you know, send power to it, and everything just works. It's just so satisfying. I actually like the ones that are not first person, or I guess sort of 3D more. The Factorio, for example, is 2D. There's also Satisfactory, which is, I think, similar, but it's like 3D. And I didn't like that one as much as Dyson Sphere or Factorio, just because it sort of restricted you. So you know, with having your camera like up top, like seeing everything from like the sky view, lets you like, gives you like this perfect overview over everything, which you kind of have to have for these types of games, which you don't have in Satisfactory because you're playing in first person. I guess it would be more immersive, but it would still kind of be it just feels kind of weird being there in first person, and you don't really have that problem with like Factorio or Dyson Sphere. Using some proportional editing to push multiple vertices at the same time. Very effective. It's actually too far now. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I played probably Minecraft for like 4 years straight. Nothing else. Just because, you know, starting a new map or starting a new world is like, there's always something new to do, or not something new to build, or like a new environment that you find, and new creative, I guess, ways to build something new, that I just got never really bored of it. Well, now it's, you know, not as exciting anymore, but you know, I still sometimes think like, oh, maybe, you know, I could play some Minecraft again. I think now it's definitely like a million times more fun to play with friends, of course. And usually, you know, that's not really the game right now that is like hot, so we usually play something else. Which is not, you know, horrible either. I don't really know how far down it goes. I don't think there's a... Oh, there's actually... I actually have a screenshot of the corset from the back. Hold on. There it is. Aha. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, we need to probably change the geometry a little bit here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do this. There you go. And then we can add a cut right there. Was that the right way to do it? Yeah. Good thing is we're probably not going to see the back, so I don't want to spend too much time on this. There you go. So we're not going to detail it out like perfectly how it looks like right there. But at least, you know, we can get it close to there. There you go. And then we can add a few more here. It's almost been a year of quick sketches. Pretty crazy. I always, you know what I love to do the most when I want to start something new, whether it's, I don't know, like learning a new skill or learning just to, you know, kind of introducing something new into my sort of, I guess, daily life. I always think, I did the same when I started learning Blender. I read a few, you know, I guess articles or whatever that said like, oh, Blender is so hard, you know? And I said like, I want to learn Blender and I want to, you know, I want to create my own characters and all that. And basically what I then did is I started, I think in February or late January. And what I always do, whether it's like where there's like a moment in time that I think I will remember later. What I always think about is like, oh, I'm gonna think back to this in like, I don't know, like a few, like next year or so, and think like what happened in that time. You know, like, oh, I remember when I started Blender, or you know how bad I was, or I remember when I don't know, started these quick sketches. You know. I don't know why, but I always think back to that. Or I always kind of make this mental note in my brain. The same with when I have like these, I guess, when it feels like, for example, when you're like with friends or whatever, and you're doing something, and then there's like this moment where you think to yourself, like, that's this right here, what we're doing right here is like a moment that I'm gonna remember. I don't know why, but I always have these thoughts. And sometimes it's true, sometimes I just don't think about it anymore. But for example, like the quick sketches, I started them last year. No, this year. In February, actually. Yeah, it's been almost a year. Only 60 days left, I guess. You know, a fifth of a year left, but you know, it's not that much time if you think about it. Pretty crazy. How much time can pass, how quickly time can pass, if you think back. Okay, so we have this part here, this middle part. Now I'm going to add the other one, this border right there. What I actually wanted to do is I'm just going to remove these faces. This way we can use these and connect them right there. I'm probably not gonna let's see, can we connect them there? You can see they're pretty small. What I like to do That's why I said it's always good to set up your geometry in a way where it supports the borders. Oh, let me change something real quick. What I mean by that is now that we have this geometry here. Oh, hold on. Is that too tight? Is that too high? It looks like it's too high a little bit. Maybe not. I'm gonna leave it there. I don't really know where the body is. It looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit lower. So okay, there you go. What I mean by that is if you now look at the geometry, you can see, oh, hold on. There's always something. You can see that right here, if we follow this face and we add a cut right there, you can see that it perfectly follows the edge that we also see in this corset, in her original corset. So if we now basically just do this, and we do the same over here, we basically have these edges right there. What we could do now is we can select them. We can do the same here, and then we do the same here. And then if we wanted to, we can basically just Alt-E along normals extruding, and then we have this border right there. There you go. Isn't that awesome? I think we're gonna do it a different way though. We'll see. Yeah, we're gonna probably do it a different way. So I wanted to figure out a way to connect this this geometry. I think we can do it this way. Just do this and then go over and then connect it over there. Look at that. I think that fits quite well. There you go. Oh, it actually gets wider. That's good. Of course, it needs to. Nice gradual increasing of the width. There you go. Perfect. There you go. And now we have basically everything that we need for the corset. We can still, do some changes in sculpting, in scope mode. I think what I'm also going to do is I'm going to need to add some more details onto the corset once we have the general shape. But let's finish the first part first. The base. There you go. Okay. Wait. Do we need that cut? Yeah, we do. Okay. So we have the basic shape now. What we need to do now is basically we need to add subdivisions and we can shape it a little bit more. So let's add that now. We're going to save it right there. And then we're going to add multi-resolution. And we need shrink wrap again. So the problem here is that... Oh, we can probably just apply the shrink wrap to the vest, right? Yeah, we should be able to. Yeah, perfect. There you go, perfect. Project. There you go. Let's apply it. Solidify. And there you go. What I always wondered when I started modeling is how much you can basically how much you can create a model out of multiple pieces. You know, whether or not you should basically model everything out of one topology, or if you can just, you know, combine multiple pieces together to create your model. So for example, for like a gun, you would have like, you could either model everything together, or you could model, I don't know, like the handle, the grip, sort of, you know, the rough texture on the grip to make it easier to grip it, I guess, and all that stuff. Whether or not it's better to model that all together, or if it's easier to just, you know, create multiple pieces. So far, at least, what I've learned is that it's pretty, you know, you can basically combine multiple pieces most of the time. You know, sometimes it's important that everything is part of the same mesh, but oftentimes it doesn't really matter. That's why I separated the head from the body, for example. Okay. Let's add some more detail to this part now. Okay. Remove solidify. Did we apply? Okay, we did. Perfect. Yeah, sculpting, and then random. Perfect. So I mentioned that with the multiple pieces, because that's what we're going to do here. You can see how, well, first of all, you can see that her piece right here is made out of this border right there, and also this white piece in the middle. But it's not just one white part, it's multiple pieces sort of sewn together in the middle. So we have these seam lines there. The way we're going to add those is basically just by duplicating the geometry in the middle of the corset, basically where the white areas are. And then we're going to basically, yeah, we're going to separate those areas so we have these seam lines if we add the solidify modifier. This way we can very easily create this sort of seam line without making, like, having to sculpt it, for example. It might sound kind of confusing, but I'm going to show you what I mean. There you go. I think we need to push the vest a little bit deeper into the body, because I want to make this corset pretty sharp underneath the boobs, the boobies, the boobas, because you know, it's a corset, it's supposed to sort of, I guess, tighten the chest area, let's say. I've actually never seen this sort of like a corset being used that way, as like some sort of I guess reinforcement or just tightening of the chest. I guess maybe, I think there's like armor, like medieval armor that has that, but I've never seen it like used like that. Pretty interesting. Okay, so we're gonna definitely gonna need more resolution, of course, but we can even use this right here and just kind of make it sharper. Actually, no, we're gonna do it that in the next step. It looks pretty deep, does it? Maybe we need to pull this down. Let's pull that down a little bit. The crease right here. Oh, of course. Hold on. How do I re-enable? Hold on. I need to find something. So in 2.93, you were able to switch between different models in the scope mode by pressing D. It doesn't work anymore, so I need to figure out how it works now. Blender 3.0. Change model in scoped mode. Aha. Post brush, blah blah blah. Wait, from when is that? It's from 2020. Well, that's a little bit late. Okay, well, scoped. How to switch object in scope mode? Go to edit menu to untick the box next to lock object mode. So it's off. This will allow switching to another object in whatever mode is in. So you have to switch. So wait, what? Edit menu. Here? No. Yeah. Lock object modes. Wait, what? Really? No. No. That's not it. Yeah, it's D in 2.93. Maybe it's another setting that we can enable. Hold on. What's the icon for the scoped mode? Wait, it's not here, is it? Wait, it's in key map, right? Key binding. Nope. Wait, what? That's annoying. I guess I can just switch. Wait. No. That would have been too easy. Just selecting it in the outliner. Well, I guess we'll just do that then. I don't want to waste too much time figuring that out. Okay. Okay, that's better. There you go. Okay. There you go. Okay. Now get back to the corset and we can now, yeah, I think now it's in a good position. I think the vest was a little bit too big. I mean, too high up. Oh, we also need to change the vest around or underneath the breasts. Wait. No. Or we can go to 3. That should be good enough. I'll go as deep as I can, so I have enough room as possible for the corset. There you go, perfect. Okay. Time to add a new resolution level. Oh, before we do that, I think we can go a little bit deeper here now. Well, nope, we don't have enough geometry. Let's subdivide it. Now we do. Okay. So that's the outer part. We also have a middle part, of course. We need to fit it closer to here. Okay, kind of follow the breast shape more. Perfect. I'm going to do the middle part. Actually, no, we can do it now. We can add some more details later. There you go. Perfect. There you go. Okay. That looks good. One more thing I want to introduce is to make this edge here a little bit sharper. That's where the distinguishing, the sort of, where it switches from white to gray, basically, right here. I want to kind of make a small line there to keep it in mind. I have an easier time to selecting it. There you go. Yeah, there you go. I want to also introduce or add these folds at the bottom. Maybe we can even pull the corset down a little bit. And then we basically finished the easy part. No, we haven't finished it yet, but soon. And then we can go to the jacket. There you go. Let's add some folds now. That's the wrong way. There you go. I actually want to change I want to remove symmetry for a second. Add different folds on either side. There you go. Not too much, just a little bit here and there. Perfect. One more resolution level probably, maybe 2, we'll see. That might be enough actually. Okay. You can always, of course, add more resolution, but you know, you can also just let the materials do the work. Oftentimes, if you just look at, for example, like super awesome looking, I don't know, motion design videos or whatever, or trailers or whatever, the models themselves look pretty bland, I guess you could say. Pretty smooth compared to the final look. A lot of heavy lifting is done by the textures. Like these finer details, all being done by textures. Pretty crazy sometimes. Oh, hold on. Somebody just hit the follow button. Let me see. Let me look up the name. Okay, can't see it in my small window, unfortunately. Thank you. Oh, another streamer font. Another one. Nice. I'm glad that there are so many streamer fonts. These streamers really need help with, I guess, you know, need funding. So I'm glad there's a streamer font. Again. I wonder, like, well, I guess I always wondered why, like, follower bots exist, but, you know, I guess if you think about it a little bit more, you can kind of, I guess, see why. Like, people trying to test out their bots, see if, you know, their follow bots work, so you can use them for other stuff, like, I don't know. I don't think Twitch follows really give you anything, but you can use them for Instagram, for example, or for, you know, whatever you want to get followers in. And, you know, as long as they work, you know, I guess. You know, you need to test them though, so that's what they, I guess, do. Okay. I think we're pretty much good. We're gonna add more detail with the, yeah, what we're gonna do now. There you go. Let's get back to... Oh, hold on. I wanted to detail out this area a little bit more. Make this area sharper, and then we can add like a small fold here in the middle. There you go. I'm gonna keep it pretty rough for now because, you know, we can still add some more detail later. But I think that should be good enough. Let's save it. And then let's add these individual, I guess, pieces of cloth. So, the way we're going to do this is we will basically just, well, hold on. We're going to activate everything. So now that's what it looks like. It's quite thick, actually. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. There you go. So that's the corset, the base corset. There you go. What we're going to do now is we're going to duplicate this. No, we're not going to duplicate it. We're going to go in here and we're going to select the individual pieces. Where's my model? There it is. So we're going to select probably, let's see, what's the first one? Let's add one more. Can we add one more cut? I think then we're going to destroy the motor resolution. Yeah, we don't need to though. We don't need to add that. The first one is the border. Right here. Oh. We're going to select that. We're going to duplicate it. And then we're going to apply solidification, of course. But we're going to also, first of all, separate it by selection. There you go. We can see it's inside like the other part. So what we're going to do is we're going to select everything, Alt S. to scale it outwards. Wait. That's the wrong model. That's the right one. And there you go. Now it's on top. Let's fine-tune it a little bit. You can see we have some problems here. We can probably just Shift-E this. Make it sharper. There you go. No, that doesn't work. We can also just sharpen it with more geometry, although then it's probably going to remove all the detail, right? Will it? Let's see what happens if we add another piece of geometry here. Wait, it actually helped? It actually does work? Oh wow, that's nice. That's great. That's nice. Nice. Okay, so we can actually go in here and do the same. There you go. What I then want to do is I want to go in here and I want to change the geometry a little bit. I need to add another cut. Right there. And then I'm going to do the same again. I'm going to select all this. I will separate by selection. And now we have two pieces right there. This one looks kind of scuffed for some reason. But at least now we have, you know, you can see how it gets separated, and that's exactly how I want to do it. Let me fix this piece real quick. What are you doing? Oh, hold on. Before we do that, I'm going to go to the other one and remove the geometry that we've added. This one. I'm going to move this over here. And then merge by distance. And then we can get rid of all this. Oh. There you go. Oh, hold on. I guess because we changed the geometry, it kind of messes everything up. Maybe. Seems to be that way. No, that is... Wait. Wait, what? Where's that coming from? Ah, yeah. We should be able to fix it though. There you go. Okay, let's do the same with the other one. With this one. So why does this one look so weird? Why are you like this? There you go. That should work. And then we do the other side too. Let's see what it looks like. Better. Still messed up though, so we need to do a few more changes here and there. Or adjustments, let's call them. Fix happy little accidents. Okay. It should be fixed now, if I see that correctly. Yep. With that, the solidify modifier is messed up for some reason. Oh, I know why. Okay, let's go a little bit deeper into it. The problem is that it is slightly rotated inwards, which creates this weird edge right there. If we do the opposite and we turn it out, we should be able to fix it. Or we just smooth it, I guess. That works too. Let's see. There you go. That did the job. Perfect. Let's fine tune it. There you go. Okay. Next piece. We can, another one we can do here now is we can add another subdivision level. Can we add subdivision under multi-res? I don't think so. But we can add bevel. And the bevel will add a nice little edge right there, which will increase the sort of seamy look even more. Look at that. We can do the same here. I don't know why it doesn't work here. Hold on. Depth. Nope. Ah. There you go. Okay, and there you go. So those are the first two pieces. Let's add the next ones. Let's add the middle piece, which should be this one right here. Nope, that's too much. We need to add this one too. There you go. Duplicate, separate by selection. I think the problem will always be the edges that get kind of rounded, which I think will always happen. But we can fix it in scope mode. Another thing that I want to do real quick is I want to solidify enabled. There you go. I also want to go ahead and add a bevel modifier. And it perfectly goes over the seam that we've sculpted. Perfect. It is like fate decided to bless us. Yeah, let's fix the problem that we have. Which is right here, sculpting. Sculpting, and then we're gonna change the, we're gonna adjust the edges right here. Oh, that fixed it. Perfect. Nope, almost. There you go. And there you go. That's the middle part. We still need to do one more thing here though. Which is we need to separate this once more. Maybe even 2 more times. We need to go in here. First of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to separate. We need to add geometry, which is annoying, but I guess unavoidable. Right here. Roughly that thick. Do the same on the other side. And then we need to see if it works. Yeah, that's the problem. You can see how it messes up right there. We might be able to fix it though. Maybe we should go back and not fix the edges first, but add geometry first and then fix the edges. That might be the better way to do it. I don't think we can go that far back, but maybe that's enough. Okay. Okay, note for next time. Adjust in scope mode later, after you've done all the geometry changes. Okay, let's do it again. Shouldn't be too long, shouldn't take too long. Oh, that's the problem. Now I see the problem. Why? Wait, why does it connect that way? Why is it like connected? You know what? We're gonna just start from scratch. I think that's easier. So we're just gonna do the same again. I'm gonna select this. Duplicate, separate. There you go. Select. Perfect. Then enable that. Okay. Now I want to see if it still happens. No, that looks good now. Okay. So that's the way we do it. We need to fix it later. Okay. Something messes up otherwise. Okay. And then we can select all this again. Separate by selection. There you go. Now we can fix it. First of all, bevel. Perfect. And now we can fix the edges. Of course, this is, you know, tedious a little bit, but it's still way, way, way faster than doing all that in sculpt mode. Like sculpting all these seams, it would take so much longer. Believe me, I did it. It's not fun. Learn from my mistakes. You know, at one point in the stream, pretty early on, we we like talked about like dilemmas, I guess you could call them, like, or dilemma situations, discuss them, like how we would act like in certain situations. And I think the biggest dilemma that you can, or that exists, is the dilemma of the parent. Basically, like, you want to teach your kids how to, like, how the world works, but like they don't want to learn, so you just have to tell them how it works and then like hope that they like get it at some point. And like, you know, it's like, oh, I want you to understand this, but you just don't want to. Like, it is so important, but you know, you just don't want to. I think that's the biggest dilemma that exists. Like, oh, you know, if you, I don't know, if you learn to wake up or have like a good routine or whatever, or you know, you learn how to learn effectively, you know, you're gonna be so better off. But kids don't care about that. Kids just wanna play. I think that's the biggest the biggest dilemma that exists. Well, maybe I'll have that at some point. Maybe, I don't hope so, but you know, I guess that's just part of parenthood. Suffering through the through the raising stage, I guess. First you have the no sleep stage, then you have the frustrating teaching phase, and then at some point you're the one that's getting taken care of, and then you can relax. And then it basically like that basically sets, like, you basically then it basically either pays off or like haunts you whether or not you raise your kids like properly, I guess. when you're the one that needs to be taken care of. Come on. Give me the little edge right here. Why is it so hard? What's the... Oh my god. So twisted. There it is. Okay. There's one more thing we need to do. We need to separate this thing here in the middle. So probably even more adjusting. We'll see. Oh, hold on. Maybe not. Maybe not. I have an idea. Do you have like a massive window wall for a room? What do you mean? A massive window wall? Do you mean like right there? No, that's not a wall. That's just a window. It may look bigger than it actually is. I have 2 windows on one of my walls. Basically, you know, the 2 that I have in my room. But other than that, I don't really have some. Those are the only ones. I have 3 entries, 2 windows, and 1 door. I guess you can say they're pretty big. You know, they're not like, I guess, toilet stall sizes. They're fairly big. Okay, let's do one thing. I want to try something. So what if we shift E this? What happens then? Oh, hold on. We learned another trick. Oh no. We're getting better and better at this. Look at that. Oh my god, that is flawless. Look at that, dude. We're actual professionals. There's actually one more cut in here. But that doesn't matter. We have the skills now. Look at that. Oh. Wait. What is that? Why does that happen? Oh no, we need to fix something. The curtain makes it look huge. Yeah, the curtain is pretty big. When did he do that? He just gets an entire wall replaced by a window. Yeah, all the YouTube money. Paying for a new wall of windows. That's annoying, but I think we can fix it fairly easily. There you go. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Okay, maybe we shouldn't do that. Okay. How do we fix this then? Good question. I guess we can just make another one. Okay. Let's hide these pieces real quick. I don't want to see them anymore. Nope, that's the wrong one. Of course, it's always the wrong one. Oh, we need to remove this. Faces. Yep, okay. That's better. Oh, wait. Wait. Did I just solve it? Did I just solve it? What if we do it now? Now that we haven't changed anything in the sculpt itself. Okay. It looks horrible, but we can maybe fix it. Let's see. Okay. Oh. I guess we can still fix it though. Wait. No, that doesn't work. Nope. Okay. Okay, but that looks pretty good. We can fix this. That's not the biggest problem. The biggest problem is having like these super stretchy faces that we can't really fix that easily. We have to kind of fine tune the whole thing, which takes a lot of time, which is not something we have. So I would like to reduce the time that we require for this as much as possible. Okay, duplicate, separate, perfect. This is a technique that I actually like a lot. I don't know, it just feels like you're sort of tailoring something, creating these new pieces, and it actually works pretty well without like a lot of effort. And it looks pretty good for the time that it takes. There you go. And then we do one more separation. The only thing we need to keep in mind is change it after we've completely separated all the pieces. Because otherwise we're going to mess the whole thing up. There you go, okay. Let's fix these edges here and then we're good. Do we have a bevel modifier? We don't. Perfect. Okay, that's the first one. Another bevel. There you go. What I really like the light that is right there. It looks like there's actually like the windows being lit from behind. You could see my hands being lit, of course, but it looks like the light is coming from behind the curtains. Kind of weird, as if there's some sort of alien ship waiting for me outside. Maybe there's one. Maybe I'm just lying. Maybe I'm just telling lies. I don't think we're gonna finish the jacket today, but I'm probably gonna be able to finish it off stream, and then we can go to the next step, which should probably be what would be the next step? Good question. I actually don't really know. Probably the hair actually. That's probably going to be the last thing we're going to do on stream, unfortunately, because we're going to do the feedback session on Thursday. Okay, let's fix the edges. Let me just quickly sit down again, and then we can get into that. Okay, let's get into it. Let's save it, and let's go sculpting. You know what I would like to do is I would like to add a rotation to the bevel edge. That would be cool. Does that work? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. The way we can fix this is by, first of all, bringing them closer together. And then changing the rotation slightly. If we even need to do that. Depends on how close they are in the end. We don't want to have like huge seam lines. Oh. I think, yeah, Caitlyn is definitely like it's perfectly set up. Jinx has the easiest clothing. I guess the least content, let's say, when it comes to what we need to create. Vi is like on second place, and then Caitlyn has like the most sophisticated armor or outfit. So we learned how to do the general workflow with Jinx. We learned how to do more complex armor, or I guess outfits, with Vi. And now, then, we're perfectly equipped for Caitlyn next week. It all fits perfectly together. Okay, let's fix the other side too, and then we're done with that part. These colors are so close together that I can't even see where they are. Can I change the randomness? I don't think so. Okay. Perfect. Oh, let's do the same down here just real quick, and then we can go to the outer region, the gray part, and then we're done. with... No, we need to add one more detail. The top. The detail on the cleavage, I guess. Is that what you call it? Or is that just when you see when you see the bare chest? Let's see what the definition for cleavage is. Cleavage theory. What is the cleavage theory? In political science and sociology, a cleavage is a historically determined social or cultural line which divides citizens within a society into groups with differing political interests, resulting in political conflict among these groups. Okay. Never heard cleavage being used like that. A sharp division, a split. The hollow between a woman's breasts when supported, especially as exposed by a low-cut garment. Oh, okay. So it's actually not part of the clothing itself. Interesting. We learned something new today. Or I, at least. Okay. Few more things here and there. There it is. Let's do the outer part, which is actually one big part. All the way to the back. No, actually, yeah. No, all the way to here. And then there's another seam right there. We can probably just duplicate this. There you go. Perfect. We can see a big seam line right there we need to fix, but let's fix the edges first. There you go. Perfect. Let's fix the middle now. Oh wait, we didn't do this side. Okay. I was confused why it looks so scuffed. Okay, and then I think for the back we just have like one big piece. Or maybe separate it into two pieces. So nothing too complicated. He says, and will regret it the next 5 minutes. Okay. Number 1. Let's do number 2. This one is actually, I scaled it up, which is why it has like a small gap. I'm gonna bring it back, I guess. I used Alt S to bring it a little bit further on top or further out, but I think that was just too much. We don't actually need to do that. That's also enough. Let's go in here, do the other side. Okay. A little bit of a quick concentration minute. Trying to get this right. There you go. This looks good, and then let's do this part here. I think the jacket itself is actually not too complex. We just need to do some more layering there too. Let's look at it real quick. Yeah, I think if we set it up the right way, we can use most of, like, we can just layer the same way that we did it here for this piece. Oh. Wait. Okay. We can actually fix this border pretty easily. And what we can do is we can go into sculpting. We can use the boundary brush. And then, because it's sort of rotated outwards, which increases even the bevel a little bit, or the not the bevel, but the solidified thingy, the seam, we can select this and just rotate it. Oh, we should probably switch from cloth simulation to geometry. And then we can just rotate it inwards. We should probably also switch back to constant. There you go. And this way the seam just looks a little bit cleaner. There you go. Oh, we haven't done that for this side yet, so let's do it real quick. Good old boundary. Where are you? There you go. The boundary brush requires good topology, but of course this has good topology, so we can do it pretty easily. So if you're wondering why your boundary brush looks kind of weird, or why it doesn't look quite right, that could be the problem. It needs good topology to work well. Or at least how it's supposed to. Otherwise it looks very, very scuffed, I guess you could say. You're gonna see what I mean if you test it. Looks like it's been like ripped apart. Instead of just bending it, it just rips it apart. Okay. There you go. Next up we have the back, and then we're done. I'm just gonna make one big piece here. That's easier. What happened here? Oh. Wait, what? Why is this one included? Okay. Or I guess it should have been included, but it didn't. Well, I guess so be it. I'm not going to change that now. There you go. Duplicate, separate, and nice. Wait, did I? Oh my god, I forgot to select the last piece. This row right there. Okay. There you go. What is happening here? What is that? Why is there... Oh my god, I always forget to select certain faces. Why? Let's try it again, I guess. There you go. Now everything is selected. Okay. Perfect. That looks pretty good, actually. Now we need to just sharpen the edges and then we are good. Okay. A few more adjustments in there and then we're good. Okay. So last time we didn't do the hair together, let's say. I did them off stream because that was the scuffed day, let's say, where we well, I had some router problems, let's call them. And we I couldn't stream. Wait, what is that? Do I want to go into that? I kind of think I have to. What is going on here? So, but this time we're definitely going to do the hair together. Or, of course, if the internet crashes again, then not, I guess. But, yeah, then, you know, it's going to be... I'm going to do it off stream again. But hopefully it works. So why is there a bug? There shouldn't be a bug. Because you can't see it in here. What if I... Even thickness? Nope. Only rim? Nope. Any ideas for Christmas? Not yet. Oh, there was one thing that I wanted to do. I had an idea. So I use a program called Wallpaper Engine, and what that does is you can basically browse through the it's on Steam. You can buy it. I think it's like $5 or so, and it basically lets you use videos as wallpapers. And then there's like like a Steam workshop where you can get new ones. I can show you mine that I have right now. That's what mine. Hold on. That's what mine looks like right now. Just like a galaxy, a little bit of, I guess clouds or whatever swirling around there. You can have whatever, I guess, wallpapers you want to have as videos. And I had the idea to maybe create like a small Christmas scene or whatever that you can then use as like a wallpaper engine wallpaper. Maybe. That could be a cool idea. Although I also had some bigger plans that I'm either going to do off stream or yeah, definitely on off stream, but I want to see when I will have like when I want to do it, like a long-term thing that it's not like a project but something else. Like it is a project but it's something else. Maybe I'll like probably at some point, maybe New Year or so, I'll take a week off just to get that done, because I kind of want to use that next year. I can give you a small hint. Hold on. Let me give you a quick hint. So if you see me right now, hold on. Ooh, and now let me switch to something else. Woo! It's a different lens, or a different, you know, it's wide. It's just a small part of the thing that I'm thinking about or that I'm planning, but yeah, you're gonna see more of that when it, you know, when it's time, I guess. Probably next year. I need to do some stuff there to prepare everything. But I want to, you know, have some time to work on that because it's a little bit bigger in terms of the investment. So yeah, I want to work on that a little bit. Okay. So the weird thing that I have here is, the question is, where does this glitch come from? Oh, there, it's in 3. Hold on. When I get to see what Nogi's crib looks like. I mean, you don't really see much. It's pretty dark back there. So you won't really see that much, but I guess you can see the entire light stream, how it goes, like going all the way to the back. Okay, what's the problem here? I need to go into wireframe view to see it. Oh, hello. That's the problem. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. It's still there. Oh no. What? Where does it come from? Wait, what? It's only in shading. How does that work? Okay. Is it? No. Okay. You know what we can do, actually? Can we? What does the original look like? I thought about replacing these two things there, but I don't know. This is annoying. I don't know where it comes from, though. That's the problem. It's from solidification. No, it's not. From beveling. Why? Is it too big? Oh. Oh, that's it. I guess. I guess that was the problem. Okay, well that was easier than expected. Is it still there? Nope. Nice. Okay, I guess it was just like a modifier setting. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the problem. It's quite high up. I want to push it down a little bit. Although we don't really see it, so we're going to leave it there. Okay. let's go to the jacket. We have a little bit more time, so let's work on that now. So if you can see right here, the jacket has some very clear lines. So we have a clear line which is basically just separating, which is basically the vest. So we could maybe even use the vest as the, I guess, base for the middle part of the jacket, which would be perfect because then we already have a part that we don't need to add or sculpt it or model anymore. But we still need to add those sleeves. We need to add these folds, which we're probably just going to sculpt. And then we also have this sort of this fold to end the sleeve. These folds we can all just add by sculpting. We have this sort of patch right there, which we're gonna probably figure out by setting the geometry up in the right way. And then we have the middle part. We have this part right here, this I don't know what you call this, like this collar part. And then of course we have the hoodie part, and then this weird thing right there. It doesn't look too crazy complicated if you break it down. And then of course we have the back too, which is pretty simple too. It looks similar to this. So we can probably begin with the vest here in the middle. Another thing that I want to kind of think about right now is, oh, I forgot one more thing, which is right here. We will add one more piece right there. What happens if we... Okay, I'm gonna save real quick, and now I'm curious what happens if I add a small piece right there. So what I want to do is probably add this, bring it closer just a little bit. Let's see what it looks like. It still looks good. Okay. Extrude. I don't know what extrusion does. Let's see if it completely destroys the model. Doesn't seem like it. Good. Okay. It's weird, but it could work. Then we need to add another here in the middle. There you go. Oh, wow. Now it gets destroyed. We could also just create a separate piece, but I would like to have what... It's like the same object, so I kind of would like to have it in the same part of the same model. I guess we can clean it up afterwards. And then we need to add a few more things here and there. Another one right there. Another one right here. Extrude. Another cut. So many cuts right here. Blender's gonna freak out. Okay, it's not too bad. I'm actually surprised how well it works. Okay. Now, if we edge this, I mean, oh wow, well, I guess we need to do some adjustments. Yeah. Why does it do that? Oh. Okay, maybe. I mean, well, maybe we should create a separate piece, because this will not work. What if we just remove it now? Did I just destroy this model? Did I save before I started this? Yeah, right, I did. Yeah, let's just restart the file. Is it D? Yeah. Perfect. Haha. Outmaneuvered. Okay. Wait. What happens if I remove this? Oh, of course. Yeah, that doesn't work. That won't work. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna make a new piece right there. Of course, it's part of the model right there, but I think that's the best compromise right now. Shouldn't be too complex. Let's do it real quick. Oh, we're gonna keep this in the center. Okay. Let's do it again. Okay. So, oh. Why does it always flip back? There you go. So yeah, either when's Christmas actually? What day? Isn't it like a Friday? Yeah, it's a Friday. Okay. Well, that's good. I don't know what like my family has planned for like the Christmas days. I don't think there's anything like usually we only really plan the first like Christmas itself. Then tomorrow, then the second, no, the day after Christmas, no, the second day after Christmas is usually when we meet again, I guess we could say, and you know, eat. And then afterwards, Crimbo's Man's Day. What's Crimbo's Man's Day? And then the wait, I can't talk. Hold on. Yeah, those are basically the 2 days that are like reserved, I guess. The other days I think are pretty open. And then of course New Year. I don't really celebrate with my family. I celebrate with friendos. Just chilling, hanging out, enjoying the noise. You know that moment when you sit there with whoever and then you hear the first rocket go off and you know, oh no, it is time. We don't really, I guess, shoot rockets ourselves. We just, I guess, enjoy the spectacle. And I don't know, you know, watch it. I don't really do it myself. Okay. That's there now. Let's add a quick... Is that too wide? I think it is. That's better. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I'm not like super festive or whatever, and also not like I don't know. Fireworks are just so expensive. I don't know, it doesn't feel worth buying them, or yeah, basically buying them. So I usually just watch. I don't really do it myself. So there was something that I wanted to say, but I forgot. How about that? I completely forgot. We could always make fireworks. True. We could we could we could try to figure out how to do fireworks with particle simulations. That would be interesting. Okay, this geometry is horrible. Actually, is it... Do we need to fix it? Let's see. No, we don't. We should probably add a subdivision modifier though. Which will make everything scuffed, but that's okay. Yeah, so I actually tried to create a laser beam with particle simulations. I'd figured out how to basically collect all the particles together, but I couldn't figure out how to shoot it afterwards. There's probably a way to do it, but I couldn't figure it out. So why is there... Oh, I guess we just have to do this. Oh. I guess that works. There you go. So we have that piece now. Perfect. And now we can go to the jacket. And as I said before, we can basically begin by using the what is it called? The vest. So let's duplicate it. And let's go into the thingy right here. Now we need to... First of all, I'm going to save this real quick so we have a new file. Just to be sure that we don't lose all our progress. I still need to figure out how to do the hand ramps the most efficient way. I haven't really figured that out yet. We'll see. Well, that's not today's topic. This will be jacket 1. Let's parent all these pieces together. Actually, no, I'm going to keep them there. Let's go in here and use the jacket. We will first of all remove multi-resolution. We will then remove solidify. And then we're going to basically select the middle. If I can find it right there. Select all of it. And then if we press V, you can see we separate them. So if you press V right click, we keep it in the exact same spot. What we can do then is we can select all the other vertices that are right on top of the ones that are selected. And then to separate them evenly on both sides, we can scale them outwards. If only that would work. Oh, of course, if they're exactly on the same point, they can't scale outwards because there's no distance between them. Well, I guess. Well, oh, there's another way we can do it. We can just go into sculpting. And we can smooth it once. Well, that doesn't work. We can smooth it another way by using the mesh filter. That's the wrong operation. Well, that doesn't work. Well, I guess. What happened? Hold on. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, so I want to keep it in the middle, although it probably doesn't really need to be in the middle, to be honest. So we're just going to separate it. I like to have it symmetrical. Is it still symmetrical? I wonder. Well, we can make it... Oh, yeah. We can just remake it symmetrical. There you go. And then we remove the faces. And we can see... Oh. Faces. There you go. We can now enable a mirror modifier. How do I do that again? There you go. With clipping enabled after we've separated these two pieces here, these edges. Why can I move them? Ah, the mirror... Wait, what? Okay. There you go. Perfect. And now you can see it is separated. Perfect. Okay. Let's bring it back. We can see it's underneath everything because it was the vest before, so we need to extend it. The best way to do that is just to press Alt S to scale it on the normals of every face. Woo. And there you go. We can see a problem though. Unfortunately, we haven't had clipping enabled, so we can just separate the pieces. Okay, perfect. Oh, well, that's quite wide. Well, yeah, let's do it this way. Okay. Perfect. Let's go into sculpting and fine tune it. If I think back to how I did armor before, this is so much faster. Imagine, so the Reaper figurine, the 2-month project, you know, took 2 months. I wonder how long it would have taken if we did it the way that we do it now. Probably like 1/3 of the time. Of course, the sculpting part would have still taken longer. Of course, I probably would have now used a base mesh now, because... Actually, no, I probably wouldn't, because I wanted to do the full body workflow. That's why I didn't do it. I wanted to do a full body, basically. Just to kind of, I guess, show it. There you go. Oh, hello. I actually underestimated how much you can use the scope mode just to kind of fine-tune geometry that you've modeled. With smoothing, for example, just kind of spacing all the geometry out better. Works very, very well. So you don't really need to care about the overall, I guess, like spacing of every vertice. You can just, most of the time, fix it by going to scope mode and just smoothing it, which is very, very, very handy. Or you can, you know, shape it in different ways, which you can't do as easily with proportional editing, for example. And then, of course, the biggest tool that I've learned to use now is the knife tool. The knife tool is so useful. Just by... Like, if you know retopology, the knife tool is so effective. Because you can basically just cut into topology and basically dictate how the faces are supposed to flow. And then you can afterwards fix them by changing the geometry. It's so, so good. So if you know how to kind of move edges or how to, you know, position them differently or change the edge flow, it's so useful. we can see the shoulders. So this jacket is sort of set up in a way where the middle part kind of goes over the rounding of the shoulder. Hold on, right there, like, so that it kind of sharpens the shoulder a little bit because the seam is right here. If it extends the rounding of the shoulder a little bit, which makes it a little bit, you know, as you can see here, makes the shoulder a little bit wider and also sharper. So we need to extend this geometry a little bit further over here. Maybe even more. Please don't crash. Hello? Okay. I don't know what's happening. Oh, wait, what? Why can I move? Oh, it just stuck on using the brush for some reason. That was weird. I was like, wait, what? It's frozen, I can't move my camera. Okay, that was a relief. Losing progress is always annoying. And scary. You basically just lose time. Imagine waking up. Like you're 20 years old and then you wake up and you immediately are like 60 years old. Imagine like the I don't know how devastating that would be. There's actually, that was like so crazy. There's a phenomenon, I don't know if that's true, but it sounded pretty true. Where if you have a concussion, for example, or you're unconscious, you can have like very, very, very intense or realistic dreams. Well, dreams, of course, most of the time feel realistic, but the difference is that those dreams, they, hold on, let me just quickly look at the jacket. The thing is, they don't, okay, hold on. Welcome back. Space cookie, or hold on, what would that be? Weltallkeks. Guten Abend. Hope everyone, I hope you are doing well. Hope everybody's doing well, of course. Not just you. Hope you enjoyed your Tuesday. And you can see what we are doing right now. We're working on the jacket. We're not gonna finish the jacket today, but we finished, or we did like this part right there, and then the corset. We learned a new workflow for the corset, which is pretty useful too. Basically how you can create these seam lines without really, by basically just duplicating the base geometry. Really, really, really useful. Can save you a lot of time if you do it right. Not like we or I did in the beginning. I don't want to blame others for my mistakes. I also teasered a big change that's gonna come at some point, probably at the end of this year. I actually learned how these emojis are called, the one that you've just sent. If you go into, if you're on Windows and you go into the, you type something, for example in chat, if you press Windows period, you get the emoji, the Windows emoji window, and then there is a tab that is called Cowmoji. I think that's I guess yours would be in that category. That's a cute Cowmoji you have there. The one that I always send is the one with the heart. I think it's actually the first one that comes up when you open the window. Eevee seems slower in 3.0. Really? Maybe you are just slower. I don't know, I've never used Eevee, so I can't really tell you if that's, you know, the case or not. You have to figure that out for yourself. I mean, it shouldn't, right? Because it's supposed to be an improvement. But I guess, you know, could be. The jacket looks weird. It's either because she doesn't have sleeves or she's too thick right now. It could be either of these two things. So if we add some more thickness to this, let's see. We can see it gets even thicker. I don't know if that's too much. It doesn't have the right shape just yet. But it also, is it too wide? So the corset is pretty good. Let's see, how close is the corset actually? It's pretty close to the body. I don't think we can get any closer really. Oh, we can maybe. A little bit, not too much though. So it's not really the problem there. Every time I add a shader, bam, loading. Yeah, I think that's always the problem with Eevee. It's sad. I'm sad. I look how much time need to create clothes and understand what model design is best for this. Yeah. Model design is really good in creating clothes. Of course, it's another program that you need to learn, but once you know how it works, it's pretty effective. Problem, of course, is that it doesn't create. You need to still retopologize the clothing, so that's one step you can't really skip. But yeah, otherwise it works pretty well. I think you can retopologize it in Marvelous if I remember correctly. Maybe not. I don't remember. Let's make this a little bit. Can we just select all of these and then just make them a little bit thinner? Wait, why do I even have the base here? Who cares? So if we go in here, we select all of these. And then we go into sculpting. Can we just push them in just a little bit? I don't think we can sculpt on multiple pieces at once, right? That's the problem here. Yeah, we can only sculpt on one. That's the most annoying part. We can edit multiple pieces at once, but we can't sculpt multiple pieces. We could join everything, of course, which we're going to do anyway in the end, but then we would have to... Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to worry about that later. I think if we add the sleeves, it looks pretty okay. You know what? We're going to add them now. How about that? When I watch masters do projects, just something. Yeah, it's pretty useful, you know, and it creates very good results. So for the sleeves, I actually thought we're just going to use the the geometry that we have here. Welcome, Miss Panzif, maybe, or Mrs. Panzif, or Mrs. Pans Eevee. Welcome. Hope you enjoyed your Tuesday. Maybe even the weekend. Maybe even the Monday, if that's possible. yeah, we're gonna select the geometry here, and we're just gonna we can actually select more. I'm gonna select all this. There you go. As you can see, we're in the process of creating the clothing for a Vi. Tomorrow we're gonna do the hair. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna be able to do the whole thing on stream. Yeah, that would be pretty crazy if we can. But at least most of it. For designers who disassemble unlimited possibilities. Yeah, I think if you really want to create like the best models with the you know, best tools, I guess, the programs that I think you would need would be ZBrush, Substance Painter probably, Marvelous Designer, and Blender maybe for rendering. You could of course use other, you know, rendering software too, but if we're talking about characters, you know, you already need to pay for Substance, you need to pay for ZBrush, you need to pay for Marvelous. Let's keep one free and use Blender for rendering. Yeah, so we're gonna select this part right here. Probably all the way to there. And then we're gonna duplicate, separate. There you go. We will remove multi-resolution. Then we're gonna scale it outwards. If it would work. Oh. Oh, hello. Okay, that should be enough. And then we need to go into sculpting to fine-tune it. We also need to use a mirror modifier. Can we use mirror modifiers in the... Yeah, we can. There you go. Let's fine-tune it. Because the shape, of course, is not right now. What if we smooth it? Oh, perfect. So let's make it more jackety. We also need to change the geometry here. As you can see, we need to fine-tune the edge. We also need to... Good thing is we already have like this sort of shape that she has on her jacket. This sort of V shape right there. But we still need to change the geometry. Well, let's create the shape first. There you go. All the capabilities of the program covers one by Blender. Yeah, I mean, Blender is like the it's the program that can do everything, but nothing like super well. It's the perfect program to learn 3D. That's probably I would stand by that. I don't think there's any other 3D software, 3D modeling software that is better for that. Just because, well, it's free, basically. I don't know if there's another... Well, of course you can use like ZBrush, there's a free version. But then you can only do sculpting or like some modeling. When you talk about hard surface modeling, ZBrush maybe. But like Maya costs a lot of money. Cinema 4D I think too. Marvelous Designer of course. Like everything basically except for Blender. Who's asking? Oh, you mean Crow? Or yeah, you can see here on right here there if somebody's posting on YouTube, or you know, if somebody's posting on Twitter, on Twitch. If you unfortunately, so about the software, yeah, so if somebody posts on you know, YouTube, you can see this icon right there and somebody posts on Twitch. The problem is I can enable a setting where all the messages get copied to the other platform. It's just annoying because it's like so much spam, because it doesn't only just copy the message itself, it also copies, like, it's basically a bot that is writing the whole thing in the other chat too, which means that it basically, there's like the bot name, then it puts into brackets the name of the person that originally sent it, I think also the time, and then afterwards it sends the message. And if there are a lot of, like, if people write a lot, it's like so much spam. It's like twice as big as the original message, and it's like, why? Why? Okay. Yeah, it looks way better with sleeves. Especially then if we roll them up too. Maybe we can even bring them closer here. Yeah. Let's bring it closer to the arm. There you go. And then we invert it, or we can probably smooth it some more, and then we can use the mesh filter. Oh, that's the wrong one. Inflate. There you go. Perfect. You can see it kind of intersects with the mesh right here in the middle, but I think that's okay for now. Are the shoulders too wide? I think they are. When to do it in all program is just eating iron and very much. I don't think the translator worked that well there. I don't know what you mean with iron. There you go. So we have the sleeves now. We have the... hold on, let me fine tune it real quick. I'm gonna push those into the middle some more because they, you know, they're getting pushed in there. What is going on here? Can we fix this real quick? There you go. Okay, that's better now. It's getting better. Probably smooth it even more. Oh, there you go. Just a little bit more. There you go. Wait, what is that? Perfect. Okay. Yeah, so as I said before, we're not going to finish the jacket today, but at least we finished the corset. We went through the sort of workflow when it comes to creating a more complex piece of, I guess, clothing for a character. The next step is, of course, to finish the the jacket, we'll see if I can finish it, you know, off stream. The next step though is the hair. I've sculpted it, you know, kind of just as like a, to see if it works, I guess you could say. So tomorrow we're gonna do the hair. We're gonna go into hair modeling, and we're gonna basically copy the one from Jinx and create a new style. Basically, that's what we're gonna do for tomorrow. We're gonna, yeah, we need to kind of talk about the weight painting, how we can separate or how we can remove and control the length with weight painting for the hair, for example. That's all what we're gonna do tomorrow. I think I'm quite happy with what we finished today. You know, we've created the corset, all these. Basically, we started all 3 layers at least. And then, yeah, the jacket, you know, just requires a little bit more love, a little bit more work. But yeah, it's definitely doable. So, yeah, there you go. I'll see if I make the waist a little bit slimmer. It looks kind of, looks thick right now. Too thick. Maybe I need to reduce it just a little bit. Yeah, we'll see. But let's save it right there. Okay. Yep. I really enjoy watching your sculpting. Thank you for streaming your process. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's not really necessarily sculpting, but you know, at least modeling, if that's okay too. When to do it in all the program, just eating iron, or when the program is used to the maximum, then the PC is not pulled. I saw it 23090 work, then it was stopped. I mean, you know, I think if you have two 3090s, there is nothing that really, I guess, works like that runs slowly or lags. So, you know, I don't know if that's the benchmark you want to go for though. Yeah. Hope modeling's also okay. We're gonna do some more modeling. You know, all the clothing, you know, I'm gonna do off stream, but you know, at least we're gonna sculpt some hair tomorrow, so maybe that's okay too. And then on Thursday, we're gonna do the feedback session. So if you want to submit your pieces, or you haven't yet, let me see how many we have now. We have, hold on, personal feedback. Oh, we don't have that many, I thought. I thought we have way more. Oh my god, okay. I thought we had like 10 or so. We have Zara, we have Spirits, we have, of course, Crow, with some renders. We have Saris, we have Hustler, and yeah, that's it. It's actually not as much as I thought. So it's, you know, pretty good, because I also wanted to compare the AI generated realistic Jinx to our version to see what the differences are. That's what I wanted to do on Thursday too. I just need to think, you know, I just need to prepare it and remind myself to do it. But that's for later. By the way, did you see this cool shader that I made in 1 minute or so? Just testing a few things out. If you want to have this cool galaxy shader, look at this. Look at that. Oh my god, is that beautiful? Let's set this up real quick. I want to show you what it looks like. Oh. So the way that it works is basically somebody asked if somebody knows how to create this sort of ball, this sort of globe, I guess, this galaxy globe with this glowing aura or whatever. And you know, I thought like, hey, it looks pretty complicated. You would probably have to combine 1 or 2 emission nodes, galaxy in the middle, glow on the outside, and a glossy node to the glass ball to get the glass ball look. You could also add a Fresnel node to distort the galaxy image. And that's basically what I tried. So hold on. If we would recreate that, let's do that real quick. I can show you how it works. So let's create a new one. UV sphere, there you go. So first of all, We need a material, of course. There you go. So we need a glossy node, first of all. Hold on. Glossy. That's glass. I had glossy before. There you go. Let me just quickly also add an HDRI to this so we have better reflections. There we go. Let's add this one. Okay. And then we have, oh, hold on. So we have better contrast. There you go. And then we have roughness 0, so it's glossy, of course. And then we have the other piece of the shader, which is the emission. If we combine the two with a mix shader, you're going to see what it looks like. If you know a shortcut how you can create a mix shader, tell me. How you can combine two nodes into one, tell me. Takes so long to set all that up. There you go. Yeah, you can see it's glowing. The emission, you know, is the color that you can see here. So it's emitting color, and it's also being reflective. The emission is there to basically display the galaxy, and the way we do that is by... Oh, I deleted the galaxy image. Hold on. Nope, that's not the one. Where's my galaxy? There it is. Good old stock photo. We put that in here. There you go. We plug that into the emission, and you can see, hey, we have a galaxy. Problem is, it's textured onto the UVs or geometry of the model. I wanted to do it in a way where we basically, where we can look at the galaxy from all angles the same way. Which is why I used a mapping node. Because what we can do with a mapping node, so that's what it looks like right now. What we can do though is we can use a mapping node and a texture coordinate, and we can set the texture coordinate to camera. What that does is it will always center on, like the image will always basically point to us. So if we move, we can see what it does. It kind of, you know, it always stays in the same place. Only the object moves. You can see it's tiling, so we need to fix that at some point. I actually haven't tried that yet, moving the object. I have only really rotated around it, so the shader probably doesn't work like 100% properly, but we'll see. And then you can still fix it. You can make the galaxy procedural, for example, or seamless. Hold on. With node wrangler on, yeah. Shift and right button will create if there's an add-on node. Shift and right, hold on. Oh, wait, what? There you go. Oh, aha. Oh, wow. Wait, shift. Nope. Oh, that's okay. Shift, control, dragging with right click to the other one creates a mix shader. Oh, that's nice. Nice, that's nice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Auto tile script, where it organizes everything. Do you mean, is that what it does? Dragging one from node to another while holding Alt RMB mix. Oh, or Alt? Oh, that's combining them. Okay. I learned so many new things today. Okay. Yeah, but so we have this now. The texture will always follow the camera. If you want to make it like seamless, you can see we see these sort of seams right there. It's not perfectly lining up. You can fix that in Photoshop, for example. But it is, you know, it's not something I want to focus on right now. When did you start streaming? I haven't seen you before. I started streaming in February. Yeah. I think on Twitch it's pretty hard to find someone new. I mean, to find, I guess, well, it's probably easier to find someone new than, you know, anybody else, but find someone specific, I guess, pretty hard. Yeah. But I started last February. Okay. Well, what? Hold on. Oh, yeah. So we have the camera now being tied to the texture coordinate. The next thing we need is we need to change the texture look, because what we want to achieve is we wanted to make it look like as if there's like as if the image is inside of the ball. And if you look at, for example, can we find a glass ball? What I thought about was sort of the distortion that happens on on this glass ball. See how it's like kind of distorts on the edges? That's what I wanted to add to the galaxy image too. So what I did, we're studying CG stuff. No, I'm just doing it for fun, I guess. Or, you know, it's just a hobby. It's not, I'm not studying to become like to get a certain job. Okay, so we have this setup. The next step we need to change the scale. The way we distort the image on the edges is by using a certain node that is called the Fresnel node. The Fresnel node gives you this, the further, like, if geometry is facing away from you, it's wider. If it's facing like straight on, if you look at it and the normals basically go into your eyes, then it's darker. So that's what it looks like. So if you increase the IUR or decrease it, you can see how the middle gets darker, the outer parts get, or the contrast increases, let's say. There you go. So that's what you, for example, can create with this. We can use these values basically in Blender. If you have black, that is always 0, white is always 1. So we can use these values to change the scale of the object so that the scale of the object on the edges is different than in the middle. So we can create this sort of distortion on the edge. Let me look at the values that I've used. 1.670. Okay. Put that in there. 1.67. There you go. So that's the value that I use for this one. Let's look at the emission. Okay. If you put that into the scale, you can see it looks horrible, but we can kind of see the effect. You can see the edge shows the geometry, or not the geometry, but the texture. But we need to do more changes. One thing we need to basically define what values we want for the dark value and what values we want for the bright value. We can basically define the range that we want to have. Of course, usually it's just black is 0 and white is 1, but we can also use a color ramp node. Not color ramp, we can also use color ramp, but what I want to use is a map range. Map range is a little bit more, I guess, effective at changing the values than color ramp. The difference is with map range, or color range only, hold on, color ramp only lets you work in between the value 0 to 1, and map range lets you extend the range from 0 to 2, for example. And that's what we want to use here. We have the values minimum and maximum. So we go from the standard minimum value 0 and the standard maximum value 1. And we can now basically say what the standard value should be changed to. We want to start at 0 and we want to go to, for example, 2. So now the range goes from 0 to 2, not just from 0 to 1, from like here, it goes from 0 to 2. If we extend it even more, you can see what happens. Woo. And we basically get the distortion effect. I think I set it up a little bit differently. Why did I change that? Well, it basically does the trick already, so we don't need to change too much here. This looks pretty good already. One thing though that I want to change is the location, because right now you can see the grid is basically perfectly in the middle. I want to have one of the texture images like in the center. Fresnel is not so flexible. Layer weight is a little bit more flexible, but Fresnel works here too. What I want to do now is I want to go in here and I want to change the location so that the image is in the middle, right there. Now you can't really see the grid anymore. Well, it's not as apparent, I guess you could say. There you go. We can, of course, play around with these settings a little bit more to kind of get a better result. That's not what I wanted. Hold on. So we can stretch it out even more if we want to, but that's sort of the effect that we want to go for. Woo! And then, yeah, we have that. We have the distortion. And then if we combine this with the glossy node, it looks like this. Yeah. And that's sort of what you can see. Wait, is that what you can see right there? Oh, I used a Fresnel node there too. For this mix shader, we have another factor here. The factor basically determines black means 0 and white means 1. Which determines which of these two nodes has the more influence, basically. You mix those two together and you can basically say which one has more influence. So for 0, the emission has full influence, for 1, glossy has full influence. Of course, 0.5 is in the middle. We can use the Fresnel node here too, which is actually pretty common if you, for example, want to create like any material. Usually any surface, if you look at it from like a shallow angle, will have more reflections than if you look at it like from like straight on, which is basically why you always use Fresnel. As far as I know, Fresnel is automatically included in the principal BSDF shader, so you don't really need to think about it when you use that one. But if we plug that in now, you can see we have glossiness on the edges and we have pretty clear emission in the middle. I don't know the value anymore. Which value did I use here? 0.45 is standard. 1.45. And there you go. Well, that's the material that we set up, or that I've created. Of course, the problem is if we move like this, you can see it's, you know, the grade is somewhat visible, but if you, for example, make the texture, if you make the texture, you know, what is it called? Seamless, then it works better. One thing that I want to try actually is, what if I set this to object? Oh, well, that's, that doesn't work. Wait, what? Well, that works. Why does it? Oh, of course. Because it doesn't change the rotation. Can we tie the rotation to the camera? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that's interesting. It looks cool. Doesn't really serve, like, doesn't really do what it's supposed to, though. Mixing Fresnel and noise. Yeah. That could be like a trippy sort of animation when somebody's like taking drugs. I don't know, riding a bike or driving. Okay, yeah, but yeah. There's probably a way how you can tie the rotation to the camera, but I don't want to figure that out yet, or right now. So there you go. It's still, you know, it works. It's a pretty easy solution for what you wanted to do. One thing that is missing, of course, is the sort of outer glow. What I said, I think, was that you can probably do that the easiest way by just adding lights around the object. So, like this. Let's add one right there so we can see it in the camera. This looks actually pretty cool. Right there, for example, we can make it pretty big, or pretty bright first. Make it 1000. Okay. Right there, maybe even 5000. We're gonna go wild and wacky, and then we're gonna render it. Perfect. Oh, that was quick. Wait. Oh, wow. Okay. Blender 3.0, everyone. And then we can go into the post-processing section. Wait, is it on Eevee? No, it's not. Okay. It felt like it is. And then we can use a glare node to make this very, very glossy. We decrease the threshold, it will be even glossier. If I remember correctly. Maybe not. Maybe not. We can also set it to low so it's glowier. Oh wow, okay, maybe. We can also change the size, make it bigger. And this way, you know, it could be possible to add this sort of glowing effect without having it being part of the shader. Was watching the first part yet? Oh, you mean the first part for Vi? Yeah. Let me show you the status. Hold on. Yeah, that's gonna be the last thing we're gonna do. Yeah, so you could still add like the glow around it. You just need to set up some lights, I guess. Of course, that could be a problem if you want to use it for animations, but you know, it's a very simple shader, so you can't expect too much from it. Okay. First of all, welcome Barker. Hope you had a great Tuesday. If it's still Tuesday for you, for me it just switched to Wednesday. Okay, let's open Vi real quick. Or if you don't want to get spoiled, then make sure to quit now. To leave now. There you go. Okay, so here's the current state. It looks kind of weird. She looks kind of... Yeah, I think I want to reduce the waist, I guess, width. I think she's too thick right now around the waist. Yeah, I think that's one thing I want to do. Yeah, but you know, I'm gonna do that off stream. Tomorrow we're gonna do the hair. You can see a block out of it. We're gonna create actual hair tomorrow. Let me show you what actual hair means. There you go. Still Tuesday. Oh, pretty early for you. Wow. I'm jealous. I wanna get 4 more hours. There it is. So here was you know, this is a series. Here's the first one that we finished, which is Jinx. This one. There you go. So that was the first one. That was Jinx. And that's what I mean with hair. So that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. We're gonna create hair tomorrow. We can basically use the preset that we have for her or the settings, and we're just gonna create a new I guess hairstyle. Which, you know, saves us some time by not having to set up all the hair particles. But yeah. So that's what we're gonna do tomorrow, the hair. Okay, and also, of course, on Thursday, in 2 days, we will have the personal feedback session. So if you want to be a part of this, you can see here, personal feedback channel. You can post your pieces in there and you can get feedback on it on Thursday. We have a few posted already, so if you want to be part of that, make sure to join the Discord, !Discord, or on YouTube in the description. I think also on Twitch. I don't think I have changed the link. But you know, !Discord should work. And then, you know, you can submit your own piece and get feedback on it, which is what we're going to do on Thursday. Yep. Can you imagine the future? Like, what are you in? Bro, I'm on Mars. I can, oh, true. I'm in the future for you. I'll be posting a procedural galaxy orb soon. Okay, nice. I'm excited. Yep. If you want to be part of this, you know, feel free to join. But that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow we're gonna become barbers. I'm actually excited for that. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening, chatting, or just being here. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Maybe I'll see you next time. Either way, hope you enjoy once again the rest of your day. And yeah, take care.